Hi internet, hi YouTube, hi Twitch. I was facing some technical difficulties for the last hour and a half. I'm facing some lag, but I think that's fine. We can close some things here. Seems like this is running fine. Seems like this is running fine. Perfect. So yeah, I think it's resolved. At least the problem didn't pop up for a while. Also, hi Shrox! Congrats on being first. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. We're gonna be doing some more coding. I mean, technically it's day 22. Oh no! No! Don't tell me that. It's not true. I can't believe that. I was actually thinking maybe I should. Well, Ed is done. Perfect. Hi Korenchkin. Ahoy. Ahoy. Nice to see you. Yeah, the camera is lagging behind a bit. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Ow. Why Korenchkin? Why? I know I'm late, but I didn't mean to. I'm glad to hear that the ad is over. I'm just moving some things around. I was looking for a second, but couldn't find it. For the second. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why. Technically, everything should be connected, and no, wait, I don't see it either. It's really not ideal that it keeps disconnecting. Like, just in general, it's not ideal. Why is it doing that? I don't understand. Like, it just keeps connecting and disconnecting. It doesn't do that on my other PC. Oh yeah, it's working. Wonderful. Yeah, I am having some issues with the USB hub I'm using. I don't know, it keeps connecting and disconnecting for some stupid reason. I don't quite understand why that keeps happening, but it keeps happening. And I was running my mic through the USB hub, so that caused some issues. Now I just connected the mic directly to the PC, which is also not ideal because I kind of want to switch it between the PCs, and it's where the USB hub is kind of nice to have. I don't know why it's doing that. I think it's more a PC problem than a USB hub problem because it's only doing it on the one PC. I don't know. Hi Joe though, nice to see you. Congrats on being second and congrats on being third to Korenchkin. Seems like Shrugs has found second first. Mic is glitch. Mic is glitch. Does it sound not good? That's not good. My voice is glitchy. Ugh. Why do these things happen? Why is my voice glitchy? I can just disconnect and reconnect. I don't know if that will help. We can try. Maybe I just try a different USB port on the PC. Using the front USB, and maybe that's not ideal. I'll just try a different USB and then you can let me know if it's better. Otherwise I might have to restart things. Technical difficulties. I think we're back. God damn it. The technical difficulties just no boundaries, no it just never stops. Oh wait, I have to change settings here because the color settings now are broken. Isn't this fun? Okay, no, it should be better. Yeah, alright. Still Robor? Or not Robor anymore? Robor gang! I don't know if I want to join that gang permanently. I mean, I like them Robors. If they are nice, then that's nice, but yeah. Not Robor? Nice, okay, that's progress. I don't know. I'm still running the music through the USB hub. I think I can also fix that, but for now it doesn't really matter too much. We'll see. Maybe it's gonna get stable at some point. I don't know. Hello, welcome. How are you? Hope you're well. There we go, disconnecting again. Now my internet is just broken. God damn it. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. My internet now is completely messed up. I have no idea what's going on here. This is like suddenly, like before it was just the USB hub. Now my internet is just dying and restarting and just constantly disconnecting and reconnecting. I have no clue what's going on here. Give me a moment. I'll quickly check the router and see if something's going on there. Okay. Let's reconnect like this for now. I might have an idea what's causing the internet to mess up. It's kind of stormy here right now, like pretty stormy, I just realized. So maybe it's actually the wind pushing something and then it's swinging back and it's on and off, and I mean that would explain things, kind of like this weird behavior from like it's working, it's not working, it's working. It seems unrelated to the USB hub issue, but yeah. I don't know, right now it seems okay-ish. Maybe the wind will let me stream after all. We'll see. Well, now my mouse is gone, that's also great. Why? Nah. USB hub problems. Okay, also connect the mouse somewhere else. Thanks. I'm gonna do all the things now, fix it all somehow. Okay, mouse now connected directly as well. Now I can again fix this here. And I'm probably gonna try to connect the sound directly as well, although I will have to check if I can change the OBS monitoring properly. Yeah, sorry for this. Oop. Cable. An extension cable somewhere too that might come in handy. Where did I put it? I just had it a moment ago. Actually looked for the extension cable a moment ago, like before I started the stream, because I was worried something like this might happen. I tested things and things were going okay again, and then I was optimistic, and now I don't know where the cable. Eesh. I'm certain it exists. And there goes the camera again. Hi Grim, nice seeing you. The wind is blowing rake away. It's true. Anyway, I'm Lurk, have dinner, whether or not you are muted or disconnecting. Thanks, Joe. Enjoy dinner, enjoy the Lurk. And hi, Grim, nice to see you. I'm just looking for cables. Cables I don't have many of, just the one basically, so I gotta find it. Can't be that far, right? I didn't leave this room. So, did I leave this room? I mean, kind of when I went to check the router, for example. What? How are you, Grim? Nice to see you. Yeah, I did just have an idea. Didn't find my regular audio extension cable, but what might be possible is going through my controller and trying to set it up like that. So we'll see if that works. Working on day 5? Wrong! Day 8! Oh my god, true! It's been an interesting week with a couple of It's Funny Now stories. Oh, so like things that happened in the past and now it's funny, but it wasn't back then. I guess it's good that at least it's funny now, and I think just in this moment I found the audio extension cable. I hope it's enough of an extension. We'll see, because that will simplify things a little bit if it is. Setting things up on stream, isn't that great? Doop. When is the best time to set up your stream? And your stream first. Okay, I wonder if this is gonna work at all. Not using the USB hub at all. Connect this directly in a moment anyway. Okay. Okay, we have officially connected headphones, and I think I just heard something, so that's good. Now, how do we get them on? Camera's lagging like hell. How do we get the monitoring to work? Things that happened on Tuesday when I went to see Mom for her 89th birthday. Got told off by her that day too. Okay, what did you do? Let's see. Can we set up the monitoring while we're streaming, and is it gonna work? Desktop audio. Just give me the speakers. Come on, monitoring device, please work. Hey, it's working, nice. Okay, I can hear myself. Not myself, I can hear the music. While being directly connected and having enough cable to work with. Okay, that's pretty neat. Now, there's one thing I want to do, like connect the camera directly, and I think then everything is connected directly, and I guess I'm happy then for now. I'm still not happy that the stupid dock isn't working, but whatever. We'll figure it out later. Get enough cable now? Barely, but yes, kinda. Oh, there we go. Didn't give me a connected message, which is kinda worrying and also pointing towards, again, the USB itself being the issue and not the dock, because if this doesn't connect properly, then yeah, something is wrong with the dock, I guess. Because this basically didn't do anything. Just super weird. At least it should be charging, right? Oh, it is charging, okay, but it's not giving me a connected to a PC kind of notification. Very interesting. Okay. Let's try a different port. Maybe that's going to do something. Yeah, that did something for now. Let's see, disconnect like this. Reconnect like this. And okay, everything's working. That was fast. Oh my god, this is the worst. I mean, it's good that it's working now, but Ugh, this took a while. Okay. We might almost be ready. How long did that take? Let me open things. Okay, only like 30 minutes. That's just totally reasonable, right? To get the thing started. Whatever. I hope you can hear me. I hope I don't sound like a robot. I hope the camera's not super laggy. I hope the internet is gonna stay stable. I guess we're gonna figure it out eventually and see what's going on. So... Hey! Coding! Also, oh yeah, the bot is still the one thing I have to fix. Like, let it tell the truth. There it is. Here, let's make it safe. 8+. So now we're set, even if we finish day 8 and go into day 9 or something like that. Okay, I can also turn off my flashlight here. Thanks for being patient, everyone who's still here and who was patient. Cheers. As the stream continued stuttering, we all heard the streamer muttering. It's worse than that, it's physics, Jim! Spoof Dr. McCoy. Dr. McCoy? Is that like a Star Trek character? Don't know. I've never watched any Star Trek, really. Anyway, I guess it's coding time, so let's see. If I solve all of day 8, I'll be okay. Challenge accepted. Fan control. Go away. Steam. Go away. Touch portal. Get small. Okay, let's see. There it is. Day 8. I totally I read your message at the end of the last stream, Shrugs, about reading day 8, and then I did something else, and I mean I said yes, I'm gonna do it, and then I kind of forgot and just ended the stream. I was tired, so I did read it after the stream. I have read it once. I didn't think too much about it though, and I definitely need to read it again. So yeah, let's do that. Okay. So... okay, day 8, Haunted Wasteland. You're still riding a camel across a desert island when you spot a sandstorm quickly approaching. When you turn to warn the elf, she disappears before your eyes. To be fair, she had just finished warning you about ghosts a few minutes ago. One of the camel's pouches is labeled Maps. Sure enough, it's full of documents, your puzzle input, about how to navigate the desert. At least you're pretty sure that's what they are. One of the documents contains a list of left-right directions, and the rest of the documents seem to describe some kind of network of labeled nodes. It seems like you're meant to use the left-right instructions to navigate the network. Perhaps if you have the camel follow the same instructions, you can escape the haunted wasteland. After examining the map for a bit, 2 nodes stick out, AAA and ZZZ. You feel like AAA is where you are now, and you have to follow the left-right instructions until you reach ZZZ. This format defines each node of the network individually. For example, example input, AAA leads to left BBB and right CCC. BBB leads to, let's just say B and D and not do all the three, but in the actual input we have not always the same 3 digits letters, you know. So B leads to left D, right E, C leads to Z and G, D leads to D and D. So D is like a totally dead end, never go to D. I mean, you can't really decide where you go, but anyway. E leads to E, G leads to G, and Z leads to Z. But that's fine, we want to end up at Z. Starting with A, you need to look up the next element based on the next left-right instructions in your input. In this example, start with AAA and go right, because it says RL up here. By choosing the right element of AAA, which is CCC, then L means to choose the left element of CCC, ZZZZ. By following the left-right instructions, you reach ZZZZ in 2 steps. Of course, you might not find ZZZZ right away. If you run out of left-right instructions, repeat the whole sequence of instructions as necessary. RL actually means RL, 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 and so on. For example, here is a situation that takes 6 steps to reach ZZZZ. I was very confused by this when I first read it, but I understand now. It's LLR, so we start at A and go left. That means we reach B. Then we go left, which means we reach A. Then we go right, which means we reach B. Then we go left, which means we reach A. Then we go left, which means we reach B. Then we go right, which means we reach Z, and then we're there. So 6 steps. Starting at A, follow the left-right instructions. How many steps required to reach ZZZZ? Get your puzzle input. Ta-da! Our puzzle input. Alright, here we are. It's from the spoof record Start Trekking by the firm. Warned about ghosts by a ghost. That's the most credible warning, though. Someone who really knows what they're talking about. I think I can solve part 1 of day 8, and that seems doable, I would say. Let's start with the example input here, like this one, because why not? Also, let's also start by actually creating the required files. Not there, here. I guess we don't know if there's going to be a part 1 and part 2, so let's just do this. Boop, our input data, there it is. Okay. Okay. So first we want to read the necessary stuff. How can we reasonably split the input data? So what if we just do this? What do we get then? Okay, I mean, that's not the worst that could happen. I mean, we just need to remember what we need to grab now. Like, the first thing in this array is our list of directions, or our string of directions for now. And then the second is nothing, and starting with the third, we get the actual strings for directions. So let's call it map basically. Or now let's work with an X here, because we want to start at the third element, right? Or second, like index 2, third element, index 2. All right. Did this work so far? No. There. All right. That seems to work so far. I would like this to not be like this, but I think we can figure that out. Maybe. Oh, I think this was the one where Google Translate thought my input was Portuguese and tried to translate it to English. Wait, what? That was weird to debug. Why did Google Translate even meddle with what you were doing? Did you integrate it in some way into your Visual Studio Code, or how did that happen? Okay, hi Tokanis, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. We can either save this directly to work with the string properly, or we can write something to read the string properly. Actually, I'm gonna ask, because it might be good to figure out what is there an easy way for like this string, like if I have, since I have these strings now, strings like this, AAA equals BBB CCC, something like this. What would be the easiest way to extract the strings? I can definitely, like the separate strings here, I can definitely do it, but it's gonna be convoluted and probably not the quickest way. So it might be good for me to just learn how to do this elegantly, if there is an elegant way. Because what I would do would be more splitting, I guess. For example, splitting at this point here, like use this as an input. And then at the next one, I don't know, somehow remove the brace at the end and then use this as a splitter to get the other thing. I wonder. Chrome thinks a web page is in a different language, it tries to auto-translate it. That's just the thing. Ah, okay, yeah, I think I disabled that. I just do it with split and map, but I suppose regex would be more elegant. Okay, okay. Yeah, I wanted to look into regex, but I've not done it yet. Okay, I guess we just split then. Should be fine. Okay. Unless, I mean, I could just I guess I can Google it. substring. What's substring? There we go. Start index. Ah, perfect. Substring is exactly what I need. Yes. Up to and excluding the end index. Perfect. Okay, that's exactly what I need. Okay. Wait, actually I don't need these extra. Don't need to put this into an array. Okay, that should work then. 0, 3 should be the first part, then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not 11, 10. 10, 11, 12, right. 12, 15. I think that should be it. We'll see. Hey! Look at that. Maybe learning how map would be a good idea so you don't have to write a loop every time you want to parse a list of strings. Yeah. We have worked with the map in the course as well, and I know it is helpful. It's been on my list to properly wrap my head around it. I kind of know how it works. I have worked with it successfully. But yeah, I would have to practice and just like get it into my routine. But I guess for now it's fine. For now we just want to solve this, and this is working. Okay, we got the finished map, we got the directions, we got what we need. Now do we want to I think we want to have maybe 2 separate files, or would it be necessary even? I think it would be good to have these starting locations in a separate array than these. As long as the indices are the same, this might be nice. So nice. Okay, that's what I want. Okay, perfect. So now okay, Okay. Okay, we also need current direction is or rather we could just use the index, right? Okay, let's see if we can write something nice. We want to change the current location. Don't know how to do it yet, but we'll figure it out. It's not that difficult, I believe. So what we need is, we need two elements basically. We need to find the index of our equals there. Now that's a good start. How did it work with the tannery? Was it something like, let me Google it again, I always forget, don't use it that often. Tannery operator. Yeah, looks okay so far. Yeah, okay. Let's start with L. Otherwise, it's this, right? Shouldn't that be enough? We'll see. Okay. Why is this not working? get it. What is it complaining about? It's gonna run forever, right? Yeah. Which is okay, we can break it. This is not gonna ever change the current location, but... something wrong with that, maybe? -1. Yep, that's a problem. Why is it -1? Trying to break this, but okay, there we go. Oh, I still put it into arrays for some reason. I don't know why I did that. Ah, because, okay, yeah, it makes sense here, kinda. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Okay, I understand now what the problem was. Let's see if this works. No. I really shouldn't do this in a while loop. There we go. Broke it. 0 makes sense. This is where it is, yes. And now... Ah, I forgot to change the direction. Of course it will run forever then. That's the one thing I had to update. Kind of forgot about that. So we do... -1. Probably right. Yeah. Hope this works. My console logging. Ah, yeah, the new current location. That's perfect. So let's put this into a wild tap and Something disconnected. I don't like the sound. Okay, I think we're still live. Oh, ahoy. Hi, CC. Something broke. I didn't hear your ahoy, or... This is working at least. We had some disconnects earlier. Nice to see you though, CC. maybe, I don't know, maybe something just reconnected right now and was disconnected before. This is connected, that's cool. Let's restart touch portal just in case. Don't know when you came in, CC. I don't know if the Kevin worked. And now I'm warned again. I know, I'm sorry. I think that might still count as a hit. You decide. I was warned, but not prepared. How are you, CC? Nice to see you. Sorry if I missed you coming in for a while. Is this working? By the way, okay, not without this. Hi, Mr. Cat. You're here to say hi to CC. Ha! That worked. Look at this. Look at this. It's Mr. Cat. Little baby. I think it's working. Now, what did they actually want from us? Like, what did they want to know? How many steps we take, right? So we still need a step counter.
In 1879, Sanford Fleming first proposed the adoption of worldwide standardized time zones at the Royal Canadian Institute.
Nice. Why is facts out of stock? Oh, never mind. There you go. Ah. At least Mr. Cat is not out of stock. Should have redeemed it during an ad, though. Oh. You redeemed it during a cat. That's maybe even better. Little baby. Whoops. I guess I didn't place that very safely. I'm still saying I guess every single second of the day. Focus. Work on your speech automatisms. Yeah, well. Is this working? 2 steps? Is that what it's telling me here? No, it told me 2 before, right? Didn't it? No, but this is a different 2, I think. Maybe. Yeah, okay, this is good. Let's just throw in the actual puzzle input and see if it works. There we go. Maybe I shouldn't console log so much. Stop! Stop! I beg you! No! It doesn't want to stop. No. Oh yeah, I'm actually... whenever I try to go into the terminal, it's just marking stuff, and then it's thinking I want to copy stuff, but I just want to cancel this. Did I cancel it? I think I probably canceled it, right? Okay. Okay, let's see. Huh, that's faster. Okay, we got an answer. That was bad. I should have learned my lesson from last time, but I didn't run into this issue that I couldn't stop whatever was going on there. Okay, let's see. That's the right answer! 1 gold star closer to restoring snow operations. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I think now I have enough points to redeem every single redeem all at once. Yay! How many points do you have? Can keep it a secret, you don't have to tell. Alright, part 2. The sandstorm is upon you and you aren't any closer to escaping the wasteland. You had the camel follow the instructions, but you've barely left your starting position. It's going to take significantly more steps to escape. What if the map isn't for people? What if the map is for ghosts? Are ghosts even bound by the laws of space-time? Only one way to find out. After examining the maps a bit longer, your attention is drawn to a curious fact. The number of nodes with names ending in A is equal to the number ending in Z. If you were a ghost, you'd probably just start at every node that ends with A and follow all the paths at the same time until they all simultaneously end up at nodes that end with Z. For example, 11A equals 11B XXX, 11B equals XXX, 11Z. Here there are 2 starting nodes, 11A and 22A, because we start at all the ones that end in an A. Because they both end with A. As you follow each left-right instruction, use that instruction to simultaneously navigate away from both nodes you're currently on. Repeat this process until all of the nodes you're currently on end with Z. If only some of the nodes you're on end with Z, they act like any other node and you continue as normal. In this example, you would proceed as follows. You are at 11A and 22A. You choose all of the left paths leading you to 11B and 22B. Yeah, that makes sense. Choose all the right paths. I mean, okay. So in this example, you end up entirely on nodes that end in Z after 6 steps. Simultaneously start on every node that ends with A. How many steps does it take before you're only on nodes that end with Z? I think that's doable. Like you say, you would be surprised if I can solve it, but I think that's doable. 69k. Nice. That's a lot. That's probably enough for all redeems all at once, multiple times, simultaneously in more than one dimension. Yes. Did I ask how you are, CC? And if I did you say how you are? I don't know if you did. I hope you're well. Did you send me my Christmas present yet? I'm cold. I have a feeling where this is going. Hey. We'll see. Okay, now our current location is not AAA, our current location is an empty array. Oh wait, we first have to save this as part 1. Also, what is this? What is this you're talking about, Korenchkin? Day 8, part 2. There we go. Okay, in day 8, part 2, our current location is not AAA anymore. Our current location is an empty array at the start. And then we go from there. So first we have to figure out what our starting locations are. Just real quick to check if this is actually working so far. Nope, it's not. See, that's why I'm doing. Oh, of course it's not. Because I'm not even trying again. There we go. But it does have problems. Of course. Syntax. There. What are you doing here? Why is it stuck? What the heck? There. Oat. There. Okay, nothing. Nothing? Console. I just said console. There. Still nothing though. Okay. I see the problem. I chose in instead of off again. Somehow that seems more natural to me. There we go. Our starting locations. It's not that many. The part 2. You'll see why this one's hard. Okay. I'm doing good, doing some relaxing and ignoring the work that I'll still have to do at some point in the future. Might be doing some lurking if I find a game to play for a few more minutes before going to sleep. That's fair. Ooh, hi Gordita! Thanks for the chili candy! Yay. Nice to see you. Welcome. Sorry that I was a bit distracted and focused on the code, but at least I noticed that we have a chili candy redeem. And Mr. Cat is here to say hi to you. And I still have to find the chili candy. Where did I put it? How are you, Gordita? How was the rest of your stream? Didn't you plan to stream longer? Like, I think you planned to stream for a very long time. And maybe I misremember anyway, because time zones are weird. But you did stream for a long time in any case. Yeah, found the chili candy. All right. Hello, Gordita. He's in a very cuddly mood right now. And he wants to be famous. He is famous already. Yes, you are. Stream was fun. I went like almost 9 hours, I think. Yeah, okay, that's plenty. That's plenty. I was actually gonna come in again at some point and ask, are you taking breaks, Gordita? because I hope you did. I hope you were taking breaks. That's I rarely do, but I should. Those green eyes, yes, he is beautiful. And he knows it. And he's a baby. Yeah, it was really fun to hang out on your stream as well. I loved all these, like, I wanted to say bits of information, but it was like tons of information. Like you have such a, you have so much knowledge about so many things. It's really, really impressive. Need to set a time for a 5-minute break every hour. Yes, timer. Yeah. That is smart. That is smart. Can also use that time to run the ads so that pre-roll ads are disabled without losing any content, really. That's definitely the healthy thing to do for yourself, for the people watching. Taking frequent breaks is smart. Okay. We do find our starting locations. I like that. Okay, like this we get our array of starting locations. I guess we can't really... I guess again. I think we can't use the while loop that easily anymore. Unless we write a function. We could just write a function for using the while loop. Like a function to evaluate if any of our current locations is still not ending in a Z. Or let's just call it escaped. Because we kind of want to escape, right? And what we want to take in is our current locations. That should work, I think. Let's just try something. Keep this line copy to make a test line. Oh, wait. Need to. Escaped is true. Now, back to our actual input here. Escaped is false. Perfect. I like it. No, I want to change the thing immediately. Like, this is putting it into a separate variable, but I want to change the thing in the current log thing itself, right? So... that seems good. Okay. Shouldn't this be fine? I don't know. Maybe? What's the worst that could happen? Being stuck in a while loop again? How's the chili candy? Spicy. Spicy. You're kind too. Thank you. It's not... I mean, it's burning mainly in my mouth today. Like, frequently... I mean, it's also burning a bit down here right now. Sometimes it goes down the throat and just, like, hits a sensitive spot, and then it's like, what's happening? But so far it's fine. It is very spicy, though. Step 0. Why is that? Let's just try this. Does that work? I don't know why it stopped. Why does it stop? I need to change the name, otherwise it just is wrong. I'll just switch it around so that I don't have to do the negation. Ah, but that's stupid. That changes. It should be fine like this, technically. Oh, of course I didn't put in the... Yeah. Makes sense. There we go. Yes. Okay, thank you. There we go. Now it's running. Let's see if it ever stops. That's the interesting part. But that's undecidable? You mean... when I just put in the function reference and not use the actual, like called the actual function? Yeah. Or do you mean right now? Okay, it doesn't seem to be ending anytime soon. I mean, we can technically console log something for now and just like make it horrible. Let's just do it for the first 100 steps. Yeah, it does go to... It does go 200, like 100 steps, and it is in a different position than where it started. So that's good. It seems to be running. Okay. Actually... Oops. From part 1 you have a lower bound on the number of steps needed, right? A lower bound? Oh, you mean like it at least needs that many steps? Technically yes, but... Is that useful? I think I broke something in part 1. Did I go too far back here at some point? Huh? Why is my part 1 not working anymore? This is a problem we had before, and it was because we put in an array here, I think, but that's not there anymore. But this undefined came from this problem here, right? I have to bug fix my first part again. Why is that? Doesn't get that far. Wait. What's happening? Why does it still try to call that even? I commented that out. Oh, I didn't save. Yeah, -1. Why -1? What is happening? Oh, wait. That? Yeah, that's... Yes? No? Maybe? Okay, I think that was it. Fair enough. Okay, there. Yes, that's the lower bound then, but doesn't really matter that much. I think we reached that pretty quickly, which is also why I only wanna output this here every 100,000 steps, because I think that's gonna be already, like, actually, let's do it 1 million. And actually run part 2. Yep. 1 million, 2 million still false. As you expected. Hmm. You mean this is not gonna work like this? Okay, I mean I let it run a bit. I need to take a toilet break anyway. Maybe it's gonna give us a result in time, maybe not. I'll be right back after the toilet break. It's gonna be double useful. Me, toilet, this working. Perfect. Oh, no result yet, huh? um, yeah, I think I mean, the toilet break actually helped me to come up with ideas as well. Um, it's not as simple as I first thought. I was thinking of like just finding out how many steps it takes for example, the first thing to reach something with the Z at the end, or like, but I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, find a pattern for every starting point, and find out after how many steps. There must be some repetition at some point, right? And just figure out after how many steps it always reaches a Z. Do that for all the starting locations and then just multiply them to find the lowest common multiple whatever thingy, you know? And that might solve the issue, right? I think that seems viable. Kind of want to let it run though. Just brute force my way through it. I've got some strong cola here with extra caffeine. You have a clear idea of how to solve this. That's what I would do at least. All right, okay, cool. Seems like I'm on the right track here. We actually have to do maths and not just let the program do the stupid stuff. Okay. Well, we have officially reached 100 million. I think it's time to optimize, even if it would reach a solution soon. I mean, I don't know if it would, but even if, I think it would be nice to just solve it correctly, solve it properly. Maybe it didn't have to end it. I could have opened a new terminal, but you know, whatever. Actually, maybe I should let it run just to see. No, it's fine. Okay. Let's see. How can we ideally evaluate this? I think this is what I want to do. Still, I want to do something for all the things in my locations. Whenever we start with a new one, we want to set the steps to 0. Whenever we're done with whatever we do in the center, we want to... Nah, we don't want to do it only at the end. We want to do it every time we find a Z. Let's just go until 1 million for now. See if we find something. Okay. So still need this, I think. think this also still makes sense. Still need to change the current direction. Okay, and if hi Aethos, nice to see you. Hi Quote. How are you? Welcome, welcome. We're just coding here. I'm struggling a little bit, but that's nice actually. So let's see if this just does anything. Oh, it doesn't. I didn't. Oh no, it should technically. If there's nothing wrong. Hey, how have you been? Hope everything's going well. Let answer equals correct. Yes, please. Hi, Opal. Watch the coding. First time being here for this. Actually, also, the music just stopped. What are we gonna listen to next? I've not really played all of Transistor, but it's probably got a good soundtrack, right? I assume so. Okay, I'm gonna explain what I'm doing in a second. Just let me see if this does anything. Oh, I never incremented the steps. But still, it didn't find anything, right? That's disappointing. This should just take 10 times longer, right? But it feels like it's taking longer than 10 times longer. Anyway, I think I can explain what I'm doing. Oh, there we go, it's done. And it didn't resolve anything either. I'm doing something wrong here, I believe. Sorry, still so hyper-focused on this that I can't really explain right now. Give me 1 second. Current log 2, I'm not doing this right. Did I do that before as well? Hopefully not. Something like that. Because what I need is current log x2. There we go. Now it can be that z at all. Before it couldn't. There we go. Wonderful. Okay, that's too much. Okay, that's more reasonable already. We'll see if we can find enough of a pattern for everything. If we can find one at all. Let's just look at it. Is it just repeating every 18,961 steps? If so, that seems good. Okay. So what are we doing, Aethys? Let me show you. It's the advent of code calendar. So every day of December you get a new coding challenge. I started pretty late and also took some vacation in between. So I'm only at day 8. And it's always like little puzzles that ideally you use coding to help you out with finding a solution. Otherwise it's going to be pretty difficult, I believe, without the aid of a computer. And so it's always a part 1 and a part 2, and for this one we had this task. Basically we get an input such as this. So the first important thing is this RL up here. The RL tells us right left. It's basically just directional instructions, and we have this map of where certain locations lead to. So if we are at location AAA and go left, we end up at location BBB. If we are at location AAA and go right, we end up at CCC. So we just follow these instructions until we reach the final destination, which is ZZZ. As soon as we reach ZZZ, we have reached our destination, and then we're good. So what we need to do is follow these instructions until we reach ZZZ. If we haven't reached them after reaching the final thing here, this L in this case, we start again at the start. So we go RL, RL, RL until we end up at the final destination. And yeah, the input is gonna be built so that it actually resolves and we do end up at the ZZZ location at some point. So yeah, it's not like the actual input is not as simple as this example input. The actual puzzle input looks like this. So we have many directional inputs and a much larger map to walk around on. And also then there's part 2, and in part 2 we don't just start at AAA and go to ZZZ, we start at any location at the same time that ends with an A. So everything that has the third letter as an A is the starting location, and every location with the third letter as a Z is a destination. But we want to reach the destination with from all locations at once, basically. So we want that after a certain amount of steps, we have reached the destination all at the same time, basically. So every starting point after X amount of steps needs to be at a destination point. And we need to figure out how many steps that takes. That's what we're doing right now. And we try to do it brute forcey, just like we did part 1. Just start at all the locations and iteratively go one step, one step, one step, one step until we just happen to reach the point at which, yeah, they all end up at a destination, but that takes a long, long time. So we had to come up with a smarter approach, and that smarter approach might be precisely this, which is finding the pattern and finding out when these numbers repeat. And for the first one it seems like 18,000, second one it's 6,800, and it seems to be just repeating. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be just a simple repetition such as this, but I think it is. Oh no, it's, yeah, for 3 it's somewhat different, right? We have 6,040, then we have 18,941, then we have 32,242. Kind of have to figure out what the pattern here is. There must be some kind of pattern, but we'll think about that in a moment. For 5, it's also not just a simple repetition. Okay, I'll just not use the computer, but try to figure out on my own how this makes sense and how it, like, these are nice. These are just always after 18,961 steps we reach a destination, which is chill. We can work with that, so that's already good to know. Let's open up my good old notes file here. Okay. Starter 1 also doesn't have a nice repetition. Starter 2 doesn't have a nice repetition either. 3, nope. 4, nope. 5, nope. Okay, so all the others are a bit more complex. Also, quote, he wrote a few things about this. It's so weird to me that you run the code printing a bazillion lines to the console, but I wanted to figure out if I can spot a pattern. I don't know what an algorithm would be to figure out the pattern for me, so I have to look at it first to maybe come up with an algorithm, but I need some data to think about this. And console logging is a way to get that data. I could just write it into an array and then just console log it at the end, but yeah, whatever. Transistor soundtrack is love, good to know. I accidentally spoiled myself of what mathematical formula to use. Okay. My plan was also to do LCM, but something threw a wrench on that idea. We'll see what. Yeah, okay. I already assumed that it wasn't just as simple, because there's no clear repetition for some. I was expecting that to happen. So we'll see if we can still find some kind of pattern, some kind of sense in here that we can work with. And that's exactly why I printed this. So the distances between are what's interesting. Still have to play Transistor at some point. So we have it's difficult to do this with the cat on your arm. It's definitely not making it any easier. This extra weight that you have to carry. Okay, second one is 12,169. 34,142 minus 21,973 is same. Okay. That's good to know. I think the next one is also 12,169 actually. just this one outlier, but I assume there might be more at some point. But it seems to be consistently this afterwards. Okay, maybe that's... okay, maybe just like the starting point is in the negative then. Is that all? Probably, right? So the function is like... something like this would be our function for that. Is that the same for all? That would make it so much more simple. Let's see. That could actually be. Don't want to do this in my head. 17,263 seems legit. Seems like that is indeed it. Okay. So the next one is... okay. Third one is... first one, by the way, was just... okay. Okay, this one is weird, I think. Let's see. Okay. Hello again, Mr. Cat. Okay, is it just doing these in turns? Because then it might just be... hey, stop destroying that cardboard box, please. That's 16,000. This is also 16,000 though. Yes, okay, so we get that twice. Did I just like... no, I'm doing the 5 now. 5 is different. I was looking at 4 before. Okay, I'm mixing things up right now. I think 5 is just chill 16,000 all the time. Yeah, okay, that's 5. 4 is where the issue lies. So let's not get confused there. Plus 2891, that's the last one, but we want to work with these numbers here. So 27613. Oh, Mr. Cat, what is going on? 12614, 14, yes, exactly. Okay. 57611 minus 27613 is that double the previous one? It is. Okay, that's interesting. Now that's again 4K. Okay. It's again 14. Why did it skip one? That's not good. You have not solved this? Ooh, interesting. Okay. Why did it skip one there? Will it skip more? I guess that's the most important question. For now, maybe. Because if it's not, then whatever. But yeah, well, maybe whatever. Give me more. We had more before, actually. We already have this output here, right? Oh, I just stopped, I think, because it was too much. But I might need it for now. Okay. Nope. Okay. Wait. Is it not skipping one? Did I just... Did I just miss something before, or what is going on? We have 27 and 50. Did I just or just not reset something here? Oh, I think I started at a bad spot. I think that's the issue here. My testing thing is broken because I'm not resetting this to the original thing. I'm walking through my directions, but I'm not going back to the starting direction. I think that's the issue, right? Might be. Might have just screwed myself over there. But that's good. We found a bug. We fixed the bug potentially. Maybe this is gonna be super chill now. This is much more chill. We just have a clear repetition now for everything. It's perfect. It's exactly what we want. We have no skipping, no offset. Nice. Okay. That is pretty much solved then. I'll just do it by hand, I guess. Maybe? I mean, we could easily... Whatever, I'm gonna code it, even though it's not necessary. So as soon as we find something, it's fine. Well, we can use the map test then. We're not using it for anything else. Oh wait, no, map test is something else. Well, then we need a multiplier thing. Just to see if it works so far. Yep. Okay, we got those. So last thing we need to do is for... I know I could use map for this probably. I should look up how map works. Later. Maybe after it's solved, actually. This might not even be... Yeah, like this, it makes sense. Totally overkill, totally unnecessary, but the thing is, it might not be the... They might have a shared common multiple that might be relevant. Whatever, I'm just gonna try this. Let's assume that they don't. Okay, that's pretty high. Yeah, might make sense to find... How likely is it, though? That's pretty high. I'm just gonna put it in anyway and see if it's the correct answer. But it might not be, honestly. That's not the right answer. It doesn't even tell me if it's too high or too low because it's... Yeah. Okay, but we have something. I've given up on video games for today and settled on solving weird math problems from YouTube. Yippee! Hi, Professor Wannabe. Hey, I can't stop the code. Tacos later? Yes, tacos later. Or at this point, looking at weird math problems and wondering how to solve them. What number is that? It's a high number. Don't ask me. I don't know. Hypothetical Professor wannabe. The Talos principle? Good idea, I agree. Are you winning? I don't know, Joe. I really don't know. Hi, Zach. Thanks for lurking. Push your changes to GitHub so I can see what you're doing wrong. Okay. There you go. And bam. Didn't I do this earlier? Thought I did. Oh, like this. Not like this? No. Ah, here. Like this. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now. Thank you. Thank you. Damn, it's still not working. I hate this. This is so stupid. It never works. Or do I start it here? The SSH agent. I always forget. And this, like, this stupid terminal deleted the SSH nonsense. Somehow it's not never doing it properly in the bash thing, so leave me alone. Let's try. Cool. That works great, thank you. Won't ask you for tech again. I have to look up these things every time again because I always forget to write it down. Well, I just don't write stuff down. So my headphone cable is tangled up. Maybe I shouldn't be pushing stuff to Git right now because this is sabotaging me once again. Okay, what's the just okay. I just want to start the stupid SSH client because that's probably the thing why it's not working, because if I do this, error connecting to agent, no such file or directory. I don't know why that's happening, but I know that I did run some other command first and then it worked, and I don't know. I mean, they seem to agree that you need to do this, but... Ah, okay, so this is about... I see. Okay, I understand. I don't know. Maybe there's an SSH agent service. Maybe. Seems like that worked. Whoa, thank you so much. Alright, this might work now, potentially. We'll see. Korenchkin saving the day again. Whatever, I'll just... Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very helpful. This is the worst. Yakigi, thank you. This is the hardest challenge. Yeah, okay, so the thing is, I'm just multiplying them all, but it's important to consider that, for example, just the simplest example, like, no, not the simplest example, but a simple example. So if we have 3 and 9, we don't need to multiply them to find the lowest common, you know, thingy. So... Okay, so instead we have to do other stuff. Okay, let's see. We still go through these. But differently. I will figure out how to find the lowest common multiple of these in an algorithm. I haven't done it before, but I can figure that out, I'm pretty sure. Just real quick to see if this is working so far. This is not what we want to do, but I just want to see if this is doing something. I guess we don't have to. I know we don't have to multiply it then. So we'll just do this. Ah. Okay. terminal killed my previous inputs again. What the? Ah, okay. There. Oh. Cool. Okay. Seems to work so far. Okay. Use a ternary thingy again. Want to put a 1 there. Okay. Seems good. This should end up having the final multiple in the last position. So let's see what this gives us now. Okay, this is now running forever. Did it run forever before?
Ahoy.
Not really. It stopped, right? Why did it not change things? Ahoy! Hi Mima. What's your gamer score on VS Code? I don't know, but my gamer score on Cat is Mr. Cat is sitting on my mouse. And it's not helping. How are you, Mima? Nice to see you. Let me... Okay, got my mouse back. I really like Transistor. I might have mentioned it before. I will play eventually.
Ahoy!
I have a common divisor. Oh, okay. You know what I'm doing wrong? Exactly what I'm doing wrong? I mean, right now I'm not doing anything wrong because I'm trying to figure out what to do, so I can't really be doing anything wrong because I'm not really... I mean, what I'm doing is trying stuff to get closer to a solution, probably. I think this should technically work. I don't know why it's not working. That's one thing I'm doing wrong here, of course, but not a big thing, I think. I don't know why this isn't changing anything. Shouldn't this... shouldn't this do something? A massive number instead of the correct result? I mean, I know that
Warning,
part.
spare
I
corruption at 20
know why
rats
I'm
cannot
getting
throw
a
up.
massive number and not the correct result as well. That I figured out. The question is, how do I not do this stupid approach of just multiplying? As I've laid that out. If you have, for example, the numbers 3 and 9, to get the correct common lowest multiple, whatever, you wouldn't go for 3 times 9, you would just go for 9. Like 3 is 3 times 3 is 9, and 9 times 1 is 9. So that's the issue, and I'm trying to figure out how to make this work now. I don't know why this code here isn't working and not changing anything in my array. That is what I'm confused about now. Only assigning in one part of the... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, indeed, I am. Krenchkin to the rescue. Okay. Infinity! Well, that's a problem. That's not nice. That's pretty problematic, actually. Is there any workaround for this? Why do we get... What am I doing wrong now? Like, in the worst case, this should end up in the same spot as just multiplying the two numbers. I really don't want to code a Primfaktorzerlegung. That wouldn't be fun. And I think this iterative approach technically should be fine. Like, what I want to do is, again, to show it in my notes here. Let's just take again the example. Let's take another example. Let's take 8 and 12, for example. Ah, damn, no, but multiplying, of course. If I multiply by 2, it's not working. Stupid. Okay. God damn it. That's annoying. Good that I took this simple example, because of course now... or is it even stupid, or is it still... Does it make sense? No, it might make sense, right? Yeah, no, I want to find the lowest common multiple. No, it might make sense. So yeah, what I want to do is... I don't even know. Yeah, what I want to do is now multiply the left side, because it's smaller, and get 16 and 12. And now... I want to see again which one is smaller. Right side is smaller, so I want to multiply the right side. Then we have 16 and 24. And just repeat this process until we find a shared thing. Because like the lowest thing I can do is multiply it by 2. Like, oh, okay, no, but not multiply it by 2. At the original value, not multiply it by 2 every time. That's the issue. Small examples help. Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay, good. Good. Now we're there. The idea was correct. There was just a little bug in there. For the first step, it's correct. Just not for every other step after that. That should be better. Alright, no more infinity, please. I mean, this is expected so far, this behavior. We might not want to console log it all, just to see, like, so far it's doing what we expect it to do. It's going iteratively through it, and at the end we should have, instead of putting this here, I will just put it down here for every finished one. There we go. Last one took a while, but yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, I have to do that because I don't trust my own code, so I always have to print a billion lines to see if it's running okay, and I could see that, and then I could stop printing a billion lines to console. We found a result. I think it might be even correct, potentially. It's not quite as big as before. So that's the right answer. Yay! Day 8 is solved. We did it. Also, have some ahoys back. Enjoy Deathloop, Mima. I didn't say that, did I? Just chill in. Nice. Printing to console is astonishingly slow. Yeah. I noticed that on the day 7 puzzle or day 6 or something. The console logging made it take ages, and then I disabled the console logging and it just like finished pretty much instantly. Which taught me a valuable lesson. I also thought console logging wouldn't impact it that much, but it's... yeah, it adds up. Yippee! We solved! I like it. And yeah, the approach for finding this was correct, just the execution was flawed. Alright, I'm glad I could figure that out. Nice. Do we code more or do we play Talos? That's the question. Anyway, I asked ChatGPT how do I get the LCM of all elements of an array in JavaScript, and got your code to spit the right result for my input within like 30 seconds of downloading it. Yeah, that's fair, but I like to think about it myself and figure things out like this myself. Whenever, like, if I work in a job at some point and where productivity is important and not just learning something new, then I will ask ChatGPT for such things. But I prefer to figure things out on my own if I have the luxury of being allowed to take the time. Fun fact, this is not correct in general, it just works because the input is constructed specifically to allow you to use lowest common multiple. What do you mean by that? Like, in what sense is it not correct in general? At which point would it not be correct in general? Where does the puzzle design or the input design make the relevant difference? could have cycled. Yeah. No, okay, yeah, that part I understand. I didn't. I was expecting that to happen, which is why I didn't just go for this code that I have right now. But when I saw that we do have a simple repetition for every single one after I corrected my first bug that made it look like there wasn't such a simple repetition, yeah, then I noticed, okay, with this input we can go for just a simple LCM. But I was ready to code something else. Might have been an update thing? Length from the start to the target is exactly the length of the cycle. What is the cycle? But no, I do... Might be that some of the early inputs were buggy. Oh, interesting. But yeah, I was actually prepared for something that is not so clean. That doesn't just give me, okay, the first result just repeats. That's why I did print several lines. Just like went for give me the first 1 million steps and tell me at which specific locations you hit a destination spot. Because I wanted to see if there's patterns, not just this one repetition. But like overlapping patterns potentially, and then just distinguish where which pattern starts and ends, etc. So I was prepared for it. And I think it would have been solvable. Yeah, alright. I'm still happy. Why are you not supporting me? What am I not doing to not support you? I hope you feel supported. Otherwise you'd need the good old CRT. Good old CRT? I have one. Oh no, I don't have it in my room anymore. But I have one out there. No, what is CRT? If JavaScript had LCM in its standard library, would you have just used it? No. No? Who would do such a thing? Chinese remainder theorem. No. CRT is not that. That's different. Oh, I see. It's not you. It's not every Jeff. It's a specific Jeff. Good catch, Rox. I didn't make that connection, but it makes sense. Okay. I'm actually kind of sad that they patched it then, because I would have liked this to be more complex than just this LCM. And I was prepared for it. That's why I went the way I went. I didn't expect it to just work. Oh well. Chinese remainder theorem. I don't know. I was... Be careful what you wish for. I mean, is this Vim Advent or JS Advent? I don't know. For me, it's JS Advent for sure, and Visual Studio Code Advent, I suppose. I don't know if that's actually different things, but it's adventofcode.com, and I'm pretty new to coding in general. Not really, I'm old to coding, but I never got good at coding, really. I'm good at thinking algorithmically, I believe. But I'm not really fluent in the languages. And also not in the lingo and in the specifics. It's the first time I'm doing something like this challenge here, so bear with me while I struggle through these things. I think I have good ideas. The execution is I'm on Mastodon now? Yes, I am on Mastodon again. On my new account I did even less than on my old account though. But feel free to add me. Alright, you say day 9 is not that difficult. I was kind of prepared to start like a vote what I should do now, Talos or more coding. How do you do votes on Twitch? I've never done that honestly, so I'm gonna look it up. Wait, it's probably somewhere here in the quick actions as well, right? Ah, there. Yes. Wrong keyboard. Right. We gotta vote. So you can vote for Talos for day 9 or for I really don't care. Please cast your vote now. One vote for Talos. One vote for day 9. These always end in 50-50, right? Lurking on social media. Yep, I am. Spend some time configuring Vim today. Might use it for the following days. Yeah, these always end in 50-50. Tie the poll and make Rake decide. Okay, Shrug said day 9 is not that difficult. I guess we can just look at that. Yeah. Alright. It's so weird. I always feel like normally you would think that coding is the thing that feels like work, but I feel really comfy doing this. And now I feel more like obligated to do some gaming, to like get on with the gaming content of the games I started. I really like playing Talos, don't get me wrong, but this is fun, these puzzles. Okay. Oop. And... there we go. All right. Also, while we're at it, we don't even want to add anything yet. We just want to push what we already have. First commit. Not staged for commit, but that's fine. I don't care. I don't want to add them. Okay, I need to add the thing still, though. There, okay. Right. Oh, also quote shared a solution. Probably this just I'm gonna look at it on my second screen. This will probably have this LCM thing. Yeah, math LCM included. I assume that's also part of math in JavaScript then, but this is still, like, I like my approach. I like doing things on my own. It would be nice at some point to figure out what these languages provide, but still. Be obligated to be yourself and do what you want. Yes, thank you, Joe. Day 9 is one of the easier ones. Found it easier than day 2. I don't even remember day 2. What did we do on day 2? Let's look at it. Not day 2 though. Let's look at day 9. Day 9. Day 9, Mirage Maintenance. You ride the camel through the sandstorm and stop where the ghost's maps told you to stop. The sandstorm subsequently subsides, somehow seeing you standing at an oasis. This is a lot of alliteration. The camel goes to get some water and you stretch your neck. As you look up, you discover what must be yet another giant floating island, this one made of metal. That must be where the parts to fix the sand machines come from. There's even a hang glider partially buried in the sand here. Once the sun rises and heats up the sand, you might be able to use the glider and the hot air to get all the way up to the metal island. While you wait for the sun to rise, you admire the oasis hidden here in the middle of Desert Island. It must have a delicate ecosystem. You might as well take some ecological readings while you wait. Maybe you can report any environmental instabilities you find to someone so the oasis can be around for the next sandstorm-worn traveler. You pull out your handy oasis and sand instability sensor and analyze your surroundings. Everyone should have an oasis. The oasis produces a report of many values and how they are changing over time. Wait, okay, this is not a link. I was hoping there was an actual oasis and sand instability sensor. And how they are changing over time. Your puzzle input. Each line in the report contains the history of a single value. For example, 03, 6, 9, 12, 15, 1, 3, 6, 10, 15, 21. To best protect the oasis, your environmental report should include a prediction of the next value in each history. To do this, start by making a new sequence from the difference at each step of your history. If that sequence is not all zeros, repeat this process using the sequence you just generated as the input sequence. Once all of the values in your latest sequence are zeros, you can extrapolate what the next value of the original history should be. In the above dataset, the first history is 0, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Because the values increased by 3 each step, the first sequence of differences that you generate will be 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. This difference has one fewer value than the input sequence. Makes sense, because at each step it considers 2 numbers from the input. Since these values aren't all 0, repeat the process. The values differ by 0 at each step, so the next sequence is 0, 0, 0, 0. This means you have enough information to extrapolate the history. Visually, these sequences can be arranged like this. To extrapolate, start by adding a new 0 to the end of your list of zeros, because the zeros represent differences between the 2 values above them. This also means there's now a placeholder in every sequence above it. To extrapolate, start by adding a new 0 to the... Okay, placeholder, yes. You can then start filling in placeholders from the bottom up. A needs to be the result of increasing 3, the value to its left, by 0, the value below it. This means A must be 3, yes. Finally, you can fill in B, which needs to be the result of increasing 15. They kind of explain to you how it's to be done, so you have not that much to figure out. Next value of the history is 18. Finding all 0 difference for the second history requires an additional sequence. Yes, obviously. Then following the same procedure. Yes, yes, yes. Understood. What is the sum of the extrapolated values? Okay, thank you. Got it. Okay. Yeah, they explain a lot on how to do this. Still, let's work with the input data like this. Okay. Let's start by console logging, because that's what I like to do. Oh well. Again, I mean, that's also okay. Not what I wanted to do, but it's okay. Well, that hasn't happened for the first time. There we go. All right. Okay. Now. Okay.
Seconds march into the past. Moments pass. Just like that. They're gone.
Yeah, actually I want to make it an array, I think. Again, I should have looked up mapping in between now, but no, too late. No mapping for us. At least I know where it would make sense to start using the mapping function. That's a good start for some point later. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Okay. I want to write a function for this. Maybe. Yeah, whatever. Let's just write it for this for now. We can still make it a function later. Something is wrong. Oh. Okay. Good so far. Only doing one step, but that's why I said we might need a function. I don't want a function anyway. What? I'm just gonna write even more functions, even if it is not really necessary, but I feel like it. Must be a simpler way than just iterating through the whole array, right? Whatever. We're actually having strings of 0 right now. That's no fun. No, again. Hi, Mossy. CC, off to bed. Good night. Sleep well. I hope the math problems were fun. I'm gonna read chat in a second. I'm just gonna do more stuff that should be done with mapping. Without mapping. Wait a second, what am I doing? Okay, yeah. Oh, we already had numbers here before, didn't we? Now I'm confused, but whatever. No, now we have numbers twice. Oh, that because of the diff. Yeah. Diff is fine. But now this should also be already numbers, which is nice. Because we want to start working with the numbers here. Okay. Now... Wait. Am I? No. Is this? Why do I don't think I need this, from what I understand. That's not the diff array I was hoping for. I think I'm... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we have 2 for loops. We don't even need the second for loop anymore. I was confused there. Data is already... Yes. There we go. Makes sense. Everything falls so far. Okay, time to read some chat. Hi ThinkBot. Welcome, welcome. Just realized I did something silly. I'm using a list comprehension to get all of the values from a dict, but I could just do my dict.values. That's the most stupid thing you do, then I'm doing only stupid things, probably by that standard. -m to type the commit message in the command. Yeah, I should do that, right? That's probably quicker. I don't think it is. You don't think it is stupid, or... Huh. Robot gang. ThinkBot. Even if I were to implement my own LCM function, I would at least figure out how to do the math before trying to implement it. Figuring out how to do the math from scratch is too much for me. Look up how to do the math. I mean, okay, yeah. I mean, I like figuring out the math. That's fun. Because basically, I mean, the way I did it, it was also just coming up with an algorithm to do just that, to come up with the result that is the lowest common multiple. Don't feel like sewing the legs and ears on this Baba plush I have almost done, so I'm going to start a second plush body and do the sewing later. That's the spirit of mass production. Just do the same thing over and over and then do the other same thing over and over. No, but I get it. Sometimes you're in the flow of doing the one thing, and also the crocheting is probably the thing that you just enjoy more. Damn. Sitting on your own foot can go wrong and get uncomfy. Oh, gee. There we go. Not uncomfy anymore. Still sitting on my own foot, though. Do you know what would be interesting if they gave you a problem that's like, your puzzle input is a list of lines. Here's an example input. These are the answers for each line in the example input. Figure it out. And you don't actually get given the problem itself. Oh, okay, I see. But then after figuring it out, you still have to solve it with the actual input. Okay, interesting. That would be cool, yeah. Okay. Right. So we're just console logging stuff right now, which is not really what we want to do. While this will not work later, but for now it might be fine. Mr. Cat, what's the plan? Oh, but this will have no diff. There an isEmpty function? Thought there was an isEmpty function, but I don't know. We'll see. This will work. Maybe, potentially, it might. Thanks, Goranchkin.
The value of pi is the ratio of any circle's circumference to its diameter in Euclidean space.
We learned something. Facts.
You ever notice how nobody stops what they're doing to listen? We don't care.
Okay. Another fact. No shot, you do coding. Hi, Benjer. Hi, Benjer on YouTube. I do. I've been doing it for quite some time, but never really. I'm trying to really get into it this time around. So here we are. Space. Bye, Korenchkin. Sleep well. See you soon, hopefully. Get some good rest. Thank you for hanging out. It's always super nice having you. And I hope we can solve day 9. I'm pretty sure we can. I'm just making it more complicated than it has to be. Just learned how to implement bubble sort, though it's very straightforward. Yeah, I know how bubble sort works, like the concept, so I think I should be able to do it. Long time no see indeed. How are you? I'm well. Coding is fun, doing a web dev course right now, which kind of brought me back on the track of coding. And then I stumbled, well, Shrug stumbled me upon this advent calendar of coding challenges, and it's quite fun. No doubt, only solve. Thank you. I'll solve it in the most convoluted way possible, but I will solve. Okay. No, not from diff array, right? Oh, it is from diff array actually, but then we need... Then we need to actually put our data inside, don't we? Can try. I don't know if that makes sense, but I mean, in the end, we do with the diffs in the diff array the same thing we would do with the original data, so it might actually be fine. Let's try. Then we can also remove this part here again. Okay. That's actually much nicer. I like this. Let's see. This works so far. I'm curious. No, it doesn't. Input array is not iterable. Why is my... Did I put in something that is not an array? Okay, that's... I forgot. This should be it. Nope. Input array is still not iterable. But this was definitely a mistake there. We need more console logging, that's the problem. It will not give me any output as long as this is not working right. Okay. Undefined. I thought so. I forgot, but I kind of knew. So we do this instead. Okay, nice. That should do the trick, right? Nope. Wait, no, it should be okay actually. Can't read properties of undefined. Well then, remove it again. Okay. Hmm. This is giving me beautiful array, which is what we want, right? So what's the problem? Hi trees, welcome. So what's you trying to code? I can show you. It's this advent calendar. So we have this little story and a task. And the task is we get an input such as this, and we have to basically calculate what the next number is going to be. And the way to calculate what the next number is going to be is to find the difference between these numbers, then find the difference between the difference of these numbers, and so forth until everything is 0. So for this it would go to 33333, then in the next step it would go to 000, and it would be fine. And then you can go all the way back to deduct what the next number would be, in this case 18. And then there's this other example here for this other sequence of 1, 3, 6, 10, 15, 21, where then our sequence would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the difference next would be 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and then would be 0, 0, 0. And then you can go back and deduct that the next number is going to be 28. And so forth. Here it's even one step deeper, and we're trying to code something that does this automatically for us, and I'm still working my way down right now. I think the way up is going to be simpler, actually. It's not logically that difficult. It's just I'm practicing. I'm learning how to code this, and I'm making stupid mistakes frequently. I mean, so far seems okay. False, false, false. This is also working. I can run no diffs on this. So where does the problem get in? Why is it complaining? I can run that, but can I run... Yes, I can also run getDiffArray on it. So where is the problem? That's all I'm doing, isn't it? Yep. That's what I expected. So that's working. The while loop isn't the problem. So the problem must be in this line. Why is this line such an issue? Oh, I just saw that I haven't put in the... Didn't correct it in here. Apparently, I thought I did. Thought I corrected it in 2 places at least. Well, now it works. Alright, there we go. That's just gonna go infinitely? Yeah, I know. That was exactly what I wanted. That's why I wrote console log forever. Just wanted to see if there was some issue in my while loop in general, but there wasn't. Yeah. Now it's fine. Now it's fine. Okay, we get what we wanted. But for now we're just console logging it, which is not the ideal case. I mean, we want to work with it, right? So far it's fine. And at this point we have the diff array, and we can work with the diff array. So now we work with the diff array. Never mind, forget I said something. It's fine, it's fine. I appreciate all the input. So for everyone who's wondering who I'm even talking to, I'm talking to Benjer, who is watching on YouTube. I'm mostly streaming on Twitch, so that's also, if you're wondering who I'm talking to Twitch chat, Benjer. Thanks for the hydrate. Cheers. Thanks, trees. So what I hear is you're also coding, Benjer. That's nice. What are you usually working on or playing around with or whatever? I'm curious. I actually want to start at the end, right? Because you want to go up now. And I mean, the last line is always going to be 0, so we can go -2. Okay. Right. So we want to put something new at the end. And what we want to put at the end is actually... gonna make it very complex. So we start by the, like, at the last value. Like we take the last value, but we add a previous array's last value, right? That's how it works. Okay, maybe this works. Nope. What am I, where am I doing this wrong? Oh. Oh, of course. I forgot. There. Okay. Once again, I'm reading something undefined. That's fun. I'm going -1. I have to go +1 here. Yay! That looks better. I hope. Maybe? What is this? Okay, something is wrong here. So this is... Okay, here's where we start. This is our first array. And then what do we get out? This is correct, actually. This works. 0, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That looks good. The next one... Oh yeah, the next one is also correct. 28. That's what we want. And the last one is... deducting the 68, which is probably also correct. Yeah, okay, it works, actually. Nice. Yes sir, full stack web dev. Oh nice. I'm mostly learning front end right now, but I'm pretty sure that I will dabble in the back end stuff as well, because technically this is like the back end stuff is what I like much more. All the logic parts. But yeah. Sure. Let's continue listening to the Cult of the Lamb again. Work with Laravel. Trying to learn a bit of C++ on this side, or C#. Laravel is the PHP framework, by the way. I didn't know. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, I know of C++ and C#, of course. Have never worked with them. Have worked with PHP a little bit back in the old message board days, but not with any frameworks really. Just tinkered around with code someone else wrote, mostly. Much prefer backend. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the same for me, but the main thing, I mean, I like the course in general for the main reason that it just got me back into coding and also made me more confident about stuff. And I'm pretty sure that I will be okay to also go into backend, even though in the course they're mostly teaching us stuff about front end, but not exclusively, so it's fine. And yeah, I'm looking forward to actually using what I learn. Okay, so we actually get the right stuff. So instead of console logging the diff array at the end, we probably want to get a result somehow, right? We wanted to multiply it, something like that. Let's see what, whoops, cancel. What was our... Add them together. Okay, just add the results together. Okay. Instead of console logging, though, we add this to the results. Okay. Sure, let's see. Might want to console log it, otherwise we will never see it. $114. That's what we expect with this input. Okay, this was just the example input though, so this is our actual input. Let's see if our solution scales. There's even negative numbers in here. Lots of stuff that can go wrong. Let's see if it does. Ah, cool. Got a result. That's always a good sign. Doesn't mean that the result is correct, but it's nice to have a result. And it is the right answer! 1 gold star. I much prefer backend, I'm just biased because my front end sucks skull. Well, I don't know. I think I'm also more talented regarding backend than front end. I feel like, yeah, I'm also not naturally good at many of the things that are important for the front end, but maybe that's also good that I'm learning it more right now in the course, because it's always good to learn what you're not naturally good at, I suppose. Nice. Now the hard part will start. Basically, the hard part starts here, because this was just the first half, and the first half is always comparatively simple. Here's part 2. Of course, it would be nice to have even more history included in your report. Surely it's safe to just extrapolate backwards as well, right? For each history, repeat the process of finding differences until the sequence of differences is entirely 0. Then, rather than adding a 0 to the end and filling in the next values of each previous sequence, you should instead add a 0 to the beginning of your sequence of zeros, then fill in the new first values for each previous sequence. In particular, here is what the third example history looks like when extrapolating back in time. Adding the new values on the left side of each sequence from bottom to top eventually reveals the new leftmost history value, 5. Doing this for the remaining example data above results in previous values of -3 for the first history and 0 for the second history. Adding all 3 new values together produces 2. Analyze your OASIS data report again, this time extrapolating the previous value for each history. What is the sum of these extrapolated values? I have a fancy idea for this that will make this fairly simple, I believe. Instead of rewriting my code, what if we just flip the input array? That should be doable, right? Well, first we save this as day 9, part 1. Get a day 9, part 2, and try to do just that. So where do we start? I just asked Google because just sure there's gonna be some simple solution. There's actually a reverse method. Love it. Love it. Do we have to do the... Yeah, okay. We got a new result. Let's see if it's correct. If this is all I had to do, then that's kind of funny. Frequently the part 2 is completely different and super complex, and this time, yeah, even if we were to rewrite our code, it wouldn't have been super complex. Well, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool that I still like that I got the idea to just invert my input array. Good night, Benjer. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. It was nice to see you again. It was pretty easy. I only had to change like 4 lines. Yeah. Even that is not gonna make it super difficult. Like, regardless of the approach, this part 2 was really just the same as part 1. Logically, at least. There was nothing new to figure out. Just small things to adjust in your code. But I still like that I came up with this, I mean, yeah. Okay, new WebSocket connection. That means something was disconnected. And I think I have to restart the touch portal. Nope, there it is. There it is. Just a bit of delay. Okay. Yeah, cool. Part 1 took longer than it should have, but part 2, this is all the change we made. I like it. I like it. So, you changed 4 lines of code. I changed, or well, I added 4, 6, 8, 10 characters of code, and it solved part 2. I like that. Okay. I think I'll leave it at that for today. Ta-da! It's like day 6. It's basically a joke. You mean the part 2? What was the part 2 on day 6? Oh yeah, day 6. I only have 1 file here, even though it was... Why do I only have one file then? What was part 2 on day 6? Apparently I didn't make any changes to my code, or it was such a small change that I didn't feel like making a new file for it. I don't know. Oh yeah. I adjusted my input file instead. And that was it. Yeah, you just adjust the input file if you want. I mean, you can also parse it differently, but I just edited the input file and was happy with it. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, yeah, that shall suffice for today. Let's switch to a little bit of Talos. I don't even remember where we stopped. But I'm sure we'll have some interesting stuff to do in Talos as well. Okay, so let's change the settings. Whoops. No, I don't want to delete day 6. Wrong keyboard, that's all. Okay. It's done. Okay, stream settings are changed. The lamb has been silenced. Talos Principle 2. Okay, looks good so far. I'll take another quick toilet break and then we'll see if we can solve a few puzzles. Also, if we can maybe get this to be proper full screened and not have this down here, that would be great. Why is my taskbar like this? I mean, normally the borderless window should work as well, but I guess this is okay. Okay, be right back. Okay, here I am again. Let me quickly see. Might have to change some settings for recording this. Can I change some settings? That's the question. Without stopping the stream, at least. Yeah, I think it'll be good enough. Let's not worry about it too much. Okay. Time to jump into Talos. I really don't remember where we left off, but we'll figure it out. 75%, that's where we left off, but we haven't done the bonus puzzles. Okay, that's... this area. Okay, I remember. Still have to find the bonus puzzles, and we did find the lab. Okay, let's see. Probably also didn't tackle the terminals yet. Okay, and we didn't enter the tower yet, but first, question mark hunt and cat cuddling. Okay, stream looks fine, I think, but probably the volume is a bit low. What is going on here? What are you doing with my resolution? I'm so confused about everything. God damn it, running things in full screen is the worst. But I had to. Didn't... okay, everything is breaking. Just like at the start of the stream. And there's now a cat pooping the mic on top of everything else. Okay, we'll just try to go back into borderless mode. And there's our taskbar again. Why is it so big though? What is happening there? We should still be at the same resolution and everything. Okay, whatever. Now. Hi again, Mr. Cat. What did I just want to do? Sorry, brain fart. It's like walking into a room and you know you wanted to do something in there, but when you're in the room, it's like, wait, what am I doing here? That's exactly what happened to me when everything went weird. I wanted to... Oh, volume, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Seems better. I'm gonna remove the taskbar in a second, but first. Wonder if this is loud enough, but I think it is. Probably. Nah. Let's give it a tiny bit more. Oh yeah, this is loud enough, I think. Maybe even too loud. But whatever, who needs to hear me? Dee 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 dee. Hi, Miss Roy. What is Inverness Nights? Is that one of the games from the itch list? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. This doesn't look like coding anymore. Did you win? I won. I solved day 8, part 1 and 2, and I solved day 9, part 1 and 2. 2 days more done. So yes, we officially won. And now we're not winning because somehow my taskbar down there doesn't want to disappear, which is kind of stupid. Let's see. Can I just... like, if it doesn't want to disappear just like that, can I just somehow make it disappear? I mean, I can still run it at full screen. Running things at full screen is the worst. Whatever, we have to. Maybe restarting the game would fix it, but I don't want to do that now either, so full screen it is. And there we are. Okay, and things have recovered. Okay, this seems fine now. Okay, nice. Yay, thanks for the hype. I have been battling a skein of yarn. What is skein? Is it like a ball of yarn, but not a ball? It was winning most of the time. Oh no, but now I managed to get most of the... Ah, now I can imagine what a skein is. When it is not a ball, but all tangled up. Get most of the tangled into a nice neat ball of yarn. Okay, yeah, now I understand. I don't know if there's even a word for a skein of yarn in German. It is. Inverness Nights is a visual novel about a tailor in 18th century Inverness. He's gay and is preparing to flee because his lover has threatened to report his sexuality to the authorities. Also, he's immortal. He's lived for 800 years and has moved on multiple times. I dislike most visual novels, but this one was written very well and I played it all the way through. Nice, that's cool. Ah, a factory wound version of a ball of yarn. Not a round ball, but more of a bundle. Okay, I see. I'm glad you got it into a non-factory wound nice ball of yarn. It looks nice and neat until you start using. Okay, that's rough. No, that sounds really interesting, Miss Roy. That sounds indeed like an interesting story. How's robot puzzling going? I don't know, we're just starting. It started off rough with my taskbar for some reason staying on top of the borderless window, so we had to go into full screen. I also wasn't sure about the volume. Is the volume okay right now, or is it a bit too high? I hope it's not a bit too high, because I really don't want to leave full screen mode again. I mean, I can also adjust it over here technically. So if it is a bit too high, let me know. I can fix it. Audio seems fine. Perfect. Okay, yeah, we did some coding up until now. We were doing the code Advent of Code, that's the name. The Advent of Code calendar again. Did day 8 and day 9 today. Day 8 part 2 was pretty rough. I mean, it was fun, honestly, but it required some mathematical thinking. Just writing a nice algorithm and letting it do the work for you didn't just quite cut it. So yeah, but we solved 2 days done. And now we start some robot puzzling, probably not for super long, maybe an hour and a half. Might have to feed the cats in between. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, thanks for coming in and raiding. Yeah, we're running towards the question marks. Yeah, I'm just happy that now things are kinda running. The first half hour of the stream was just struggling with the stream, or like fighting my stream setup. For some reason my docking station malfunctioned and was just disconnecting and connecting and disconnecting and connecting randomly, pretty much. Which is pretty stupid, but, well, can't do anything about it, or couldn't do anything about it. I thought I had done something about it, but then it started happening again right as I started the stream, of course. And, yeah, I had to unplug and replug quite a few things. Then the internet went bad, probably because of the storm outside, and, well, after like half an hour of technical difficulties, we finally started doing stuff. I think I found the first bonus puzzle. Nice. Whee! Cursed stream. Yeah, but it went all... It just got better from there. Oh yeah, I remember we kinda cheesed the box thingy in this one. We definitely smuggled quite a bit, which is usually not the intended way of solving those, but that's okay. Connector. Classic. Whoosh. Connector. That won't connect, right? Nah. So... Is this gonna reach anything? The answer is no. Why is it there then? To get some... It's not even going through here. Interesting. Come on. So... Probably do something like this, right? And then charge the thing in there. Unless you want to charge it with red. That might be what we actually want to do. Oh yes, we can charge it with red. Nice. Okay. There we go. There we don't go. Why did I think that was gonna work? Okay, maybe we charge it with blue first. Alright. It is officially charged with blue. Hi Kevin. Hi Opal again. How are you, by the way, Opal? I don't think I've asked. Sorry. Now it will stay open. Ta-da! Even without this. So now we can open up this again. And go in here and be happy about that. Potentially. Problem is, if I move this, we're gonna be trapped in here, right? That's no fun. Okay. And it's locked in there. Oh, but we can do something like this. Get this in here. That help? Might be helpful. You can also place it further back there, technically. That's doable. Probably. Nah. Still need this right now. Struggling more than I would like to. Come on, seriously? I mean, I think this is a good step. But I'm not sure. Because now I can't go in and can't bring something in and all of that. Gotta keep me on my toes. Cursed indeed. Yeah, I even turned into a robot for a brief period of time. Hi Pixie! Hi Raiders! Hi Virgil! Pixie Raid! Welcome, welcome! How are you? How was Cuphead? Nice to see you. I still have to play Cuphead. If only tested it a little bit so far. We just started some puzzling in Talos and somehow it's a rough start. I'm doing something wrong here. Not exactly sure what that something is, but we're having some issues here. I can only now walk in there if we do this. And if we do that, moving this breaks everything. Then we can technically place it here, but is that helpful? Oh, that might be helpful. Okay, I didn't process all of this. That might be helpful if we were getting out of here again, which we are not. We have to reset the puzzle now. Okay. That is a bit of a problem, but yeah, we could have placed the connector closer to this fence so that it would have reconnected. Okay, I think I got it. The raid helped. We also played Played Up with Minnow. Nice. How was that? Sounds pretty fun. Did you win? Did you have a successful franchise? Let's start by doing this. Grab the other connector. Put connector here. Grab this connector. Connect here and here and here. Move this up. Okay. This should be fine. Oh, first we need to activate it once more. God damn it. Just stay on the platform. Thank you. There. Ta-da! That helps, because now we don't even need this open anymore. Which means we can remove this and get this here and that. Ta-da! Whee! Cuphead was fun though, we died so much. We didn't franchise because Minnow had to leave, and that's when we switched to Cuphead. Alright. But you... Oh yeah, there's 2-player in Cuphead, right? That's awesome. Couldn't you connect the collector thing directly to the receptor through the bars? Nah, you can't. The collector is only... never connecting directly to... like, it's just a supply, basically. So you can only grab something from it with the connector and then connect to something else, but you can't connect it directly to something, only to a source to charge it. Most of what I said today was I'm coping after getting hit. Oh no. But I think that is the Cuphead experience, right? We said coping a lot. Alright, alright. The word today was coping. Cuphead is a blast. We died so much. That's the like part of the point, I think. Alrighty. Got the first bonus puzzle done. Definitely didn't struggle or anything. Now, where are my remaining question marks? Closest one is somewhere in this direction. Let's run. Whee! Closest question mark, not actually that close. Straight to the next bonus puzzle. Just skipping the terminals. Apparently. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I should end that giveaway at some point. Okay. Everyone, if you want to win a key for World of Horror, now is your last chance. At least I'll do my best to end it soon. Alrighty. Where is the receptor for this even? Oh, we have another connector up here. And I dropped it. This is not a ladder. Still haven't figured out what we are gonna connect this to. Something back there? Maybe. Okay. It's not really doing anything for us right now. Not gonna get over there like this. Oh, we're connecting to that. That explains a few things. Yeah. Okay. There we are. Oop. Give me that. Now we can graph shift things. But I don't think that's what we want to do right now. Let's see how helpful that is. Wait, will we? I think I see. So this is not what we wanted. We indeed wanted to have it go across, probably. Okay. Let's see if this makes any sense. I think it might. Well, it might if I set it up right. Thing. It needs to be lower. I hope that works. Oh yeah. Nice. Now I hope that that's actually helpful. We'll see. We have two connectors out here now. I'm still not entirely sure what the plan is. I mean, if we... I think it's good to have it out here. Not entirely sure though. it makes sense to have it up there. Cool. Move it over. Is that better? That's probably better. And no, it doesn't connect to the source anymore. It's bad then. Kind of wanted to connect to the source. Now we could let it go over, but then... we would still only have one connector on the other side and not much to do with it. I see this correctly. Let me see, I missed some chat. Also forgot my favorite thing I said a lot on stream. With the power of cheese and orange juice, we can do this. Yes! That's my favorite bit you said. It's a good quote. I did say some other funny stuff, but it was all not safe for work because I kept getting hit. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Need to go back and clip some of it because it was funny. Please do. I want to see. I don't know if you can. I don't record my streams. Oh no. I probably should. Yeah, I mean, you can at least, like, if you decide after the stream you don't want the VOD to be present, you can still set it to private. So there's really not much to lose from setting up the stream thing that lets you watch the streams after the stream, you know, the VOD function basically. Yeah, if we were to keep this up there and get the other one in here, that would be pretty good. No, that doesn't work. Right? We can't activate the outside thing from in here. No. We could, however, if we got this other one in here, but we don't get this other one. Oh wait, we can get the other one in here, right? We just don't... Yeah, probably. Wait, can we? The thing would be, we need to get in like this, right? But... for that we would have to get up there first, which we don't. Oh wait, we do. We can just move this. But if we move it over, we have to move it again. Hi Whoop, hi Raiders, welcome, welcome, nice to see you. How are you? Welcome in, and yes, yes Sky, do get up a stretch and yeah, get some good rest after the stream. Thank you so much for the raid as well. Rig, I'm big tired, just dropping the kids off tonight. Sorry, Fruity Love. Have a great stream. Thank you, Whoop. Thanks for dropping the kids off. Also, thanks for lurking all this time, Zach. Welcome back. And sorry for the Kevin miss. We're pausing here. Hi everyone. We're puzzling here and we're standing on the wall, which is why we can do this. Isn't this fun? I'm not quite sure what we're supposed to do right now, honestly. I can certainly get this thing... Oh wait, no, it's fine. I just realized. Is it fine? I think it's potentially fine. I don't know if it's fine. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Ah, God damn it, I'm overcomplicating as usual. Okay, I just realized that it's fine. At least, typically every time a raid happens, afterwards I'm like, oh, okay, I actually didn't have a problem. I think the raids kind of help me refocus. Just need to get this thing in. There we go. Because it's still connected, so we can easily connect it to the other thing as well. Thought this was much more complex, and we had to get a third thing in or something, but nope. This is all it takes. Solved. It seemed so much more tricky than it was in the end. I thought I had to get both connectors in here somehow, and I was so overthinking. That was the big thing. I was just thinking, this has to get in there somehow. I can't do it with just one. But then I realized, hey, wait. From up there I can see the source and the connections. So as long as I get this over, it's fine. And I was aware that I could get it in. I just wasn't aware that I could reach everything from up there. Oh well. Solved. That's cool. Now, there must still be some question marks around here, right? Or did we do all the... No, we didn't. There's the question marks. Far, far away. God damn it. Well, time for third-person view. Let's look at some robot-human butt. We also did some coding earlier, still doing the Advent of Code challenge. We solved day 8 and day 9. Day 8 was a bit more complex than most days so far. Now the question is it down there or is it on the other side? If it's down there, where's our teleporter again? I think it's down there. Not teleporter, elevator. Pretty much a teleporter, just only horizontal. There it is. And by horizontal I mean vertical. You know I'm saying all the wrong things, but whatever. Just pretend I'm saying the right things. That's all you have to do. There's our terminal. I'm tired, okay? There we go. Terminal time. Lift Razir! What do you have to tell us this time?
There is a kind of peace here in the desert. A perfect silence. This is a dead place. More dead than almost anywhere else on Earth. If the ground could have a personality, it would be malevolent. But as I said before, all this in some sense does not exist at all. It does not hate us. It is simply the opposite of everything that life requires. When you sit in the dunes and you hear only the wind and nothing else at all, and all the complexities of civilization fade away, you truly understand that spiritual peace is a great evil, a kind of shallow banality that we must always strive against.
Yes.
It is spiritual excitement and enthusiasm which sustain our humanity. Spiritual peace is a vile and cowardly surrender to oblivion.
I tend to agree. I mean, it's nice to also just like shut down sometimes, but primarily I think appreciating and enjoying and celebrating by firing neurons in all directions is a nice way to live and to actually be human, because not thinking is something a rock can do as well. Alright, extinction. From selected archive documents D to F. The dodo, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Steller's sea cow, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The Labrador duck, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The Rocky Mountain locust, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The thylacine, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The deepwater cisco, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The golden toad, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The northern white rhinoceros, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The splendid poison frog, not just a regular one, the splendid one, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The Amur leopard, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Literally every last orangutan, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Homo sapiens, what do you think will happen to them? Time for this madness to end. Cornelius, shameful list, and yet we are the only species that would ever make such a list and feel bad about it. Miranda, because extinction is normal in nature, a common side effect of evolution? Exactly. What I want you to think about is this. Is natural extinction less tragic? Should we be less opposed to it? Where is the difference, if there is one at all? Didn't we find a thylacine or two alive recently? What is the thylacine? I don't know. I'm curious. Monkey brain go brrr. I don't even know what a thylacine is. But still, they also said that literally every last orangutan is extinct. I hope that's not the case yet in our world right now, but it's kind of where we're headed, right? So, a Tasmanian tiger. I know the Tasmanian devil, but Tasmanian tiger, I probably also saw that at some point. They're an obscure animal. I see. I mean, I saw pictures. I didn't see an actual Tasmanian tiger, of course. Nope, orangutans, for better or worse, are still alive. I constantly theorize to still have a wild population. Oh, I see. They basically look like a wolf with tiger-like stripes. They sound perfect. Yeah. I think the problem really isn't the extinction of a species. Like, of course, you can be sad because you think, hey, that was a cool creature and it's sad that it's not around anymore. But yeah, that is just really how things go. I'm personally not on the side of people who are like, we need to conserve this species by putting it in a zoo like the last 4 remaining individuals and try to breed them just for the sake of breeding them. If it's like, okay, Homo sapiens fucked up and destroyed their habitat, and it's like, okay, we have a small population, we need to artificially keep them alive and restore their habitat and let them be a population again, okay, maybe fair enough, because then you kind of just try to undo what you did in a way. But in the end, still, what is most important, in my opinion, what so many people don't really give a crap about, is the individual. Like, no wild animal will feel sad for the extinction of its species, but it will feel pain, it will suffer, it will do all those things. So that's the problem. Typically, those extinction events caused by Homo sapiens aren't just like snap your finger and boom, it's extinct. It's a lot of pain and suffering, and that also, again, is something that happens naturally in nature without Homo sapiens. And then the question again, is that less tragic? No, it isn't. Like, I think the pain and suffering that naturally occurs is also not good. That's also something that Liv the Razir has talked about in another log, I think. Or also, no, someone in the robot town actually made the argument, shouldn't we do something about basically suffering in nature? And while I would say, from our current point in history and what we're doing and what our effect is, we should focus on not fucking things up instead of trying to make things better that occur in nature. But in theory, I feel like Homo sapiens is the species that could make things better and cause things to just like be less painful for everyone involved. In theory, sadly, only in theory. I mean, also, not only in theory, but on a large scale, only in theory. In practice, on a small scale, it certainly happens. Like, if I see a bird outside that's hurt, I would try to do something about it. Either help it get healthy again, or if that's not possible, at least don't let it suffer for an unnecessarily long amount of time. Like, that's something that we as Homo sapiens can decide and often do decide. And I think that's good. Like, we should strive to make things better and to change big things and make them more awesome. Like, that's something only we can do. So we should always be cautious of the potential consequences. Like, we don't want to fuck something big up because we try to do something good. That's not an excuse then. But we should still strive to make things better. Well, that's my monologue for today. Let's see what Trevor has to say. Not yet. First we have to go out.
Man, this sucks. It's one thing
Thank you.
hearing about the symptoms. It is
Thank you for
another
the gift
totally to
subs.
experience
Thanks,
them.
Punch
I
Gob.
feel like an insect trapped in resin, slowly congealing. I can
Thank you,
keep
thank you,
working
thank
for a while,
you.
though.
How do I deserve this? Sorry, I'm
There's
kind of
still a
like, I
bunch
wanted
of
to
critical
focus on
tasks.
this, and now I'm
I
like,
don't
I
know
want to
what I'll
thank
do when
you.
I'm done.
That's so kind of you.
A lot of people have gone home.
Thanks
but
for
Alexandra's still here.
gifting gift
I don't
subs
think she's
to
left even
Casual,
once,
to Das
not
Life
even when her
Rudy,
best
to
friend died.
TBBT, to
We
Mooch,
chatted
and
a
to
bit
Nabbit.
yesterday.
Thank you so
She likes
much.
Peanut ice cream.
That's super kind
Not-
of you.
not
Also,
pistachio.
welcome in.
Peanut.
I don't think I saw you earlier.
Well, at least we can
If I
agree
just
that
missed you
strawberry
saying
is
hi,
an
I'm sorry.
abomination.
That's quite a way to say hi. Thank you so much. Also, hi again, Grim. Unrelated, I had a Druid and Pathfinder 1E who had a thylacine animal companion. Ooh. Pathfinder 1st edition. What's Pathfinder? It's probably a tabletop RPG system. I think I've heard of it, but it's been a while. I didn't get to play as much tabletop role-playing games as I would have liked to have in my life so far. It's often interesting to see who gets the individual subs and sub-broadsies. Yeah, broadsides, not broadsies. yeah. Casuals frequently here. Live Rudy was recently coming in and chatting a bit. Mooch is frequently hanging out. Not sure about Nabbit and TBBT right now. And I saw them last. But anyway, I frequently, like sometimes I get random gift subs and I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't hung out there for a while, let's check it out again. Pathfinder is basically a continuation of the 3.x edition of D&D. I see, okay. I was thinking that it was related to D&D, so it's just a branch, basically. Branch of D&D, okay. Alright, let's listen to Trevor again. Thank you so much, Punch Gob. That was super kind. Okay, we can't hear, but we can in our logs here somewhere, right? Trevor gives a status update. There we go.
Man, this sucks.
Yeah.
It's one thing hearing about the symptoms. It is another totally to experience them. I feel like an insect trapped in resin, slowly congealing. I can keep working for a while, though. There's still a bunch of critical tasks. I don't know what I'll do when I'm done. A lot of people have gone home, but Alexandra's still here. I don't think she's left even once, not even when her best friend died. We chatted a bit yesterday. She likes peanut ice cream. Not pistachio. Peanut.
Peanut is
Well,
awesome.
at least we can agree that strawberry is an abomination.
I also like strawberry. Peanut ice cream can be pretty good. Like, I don't know if... I mean, peanut butter is basically just ground peanuts, so I had peanut butter ice cream, and it's really good. Pistachio ice cream I also like, but peanut ice cream, you should try it if you haven't. It's good. Alright. There's another question mark. Is it down here or is it up there? I am not sure. I think it's up there. Now I have to find the elevator again. Hardest task. Ah, elevator. Hi, Flecky. Got a visitor. Hi, Flex. She's hiding behind my knee. There she is. And there's the last terminal. Can't turn around. I have cat. Okay, okay. Cat's moving. Oop. Now I have a key on the mouse again. There we go. Hi. 5358. Not sure if it's pain or grief or kind of mix of both. Let's start here. The riches. From selected archive documents R to T. Getting rich was the worst thing that ever happened to me. I see that now at the end when insight is useless. Not being poor was great, not longer having to worry all the time, being able to afford the best doctors, being able to go on holidays, being able to take care of my mother. But being rich, it just isolated me. It changed every interaction with every other person because suddenly I had the ability to change their lives, to fix all their problems, and they knew it. And I knew it. A simple choice on my part could take away so much of their pain. Oh, poor rich person. Every interaction became infected by this inequality between us, and it made me bitter. Made me feel every relationship, even with family, was transactional. I was desperately looking for some genuinely human experience, but I seemed excluded from that now, and it made me resent everyone. What I only see now as I'm dying, is that I could have used that money for good. Well, that's kind of the point, right? All of it. I don't mean giving it to some NGO run by other rich people. I mean really using it. I loved movies. How many indie movies could I have financed? How many books could I have gotten published? So this is basically, hey, rich person playing our game, why don't you finance our next game? How many books could I have gotten published? And how much could I have just built? Not another villa for myself, but things that would benefit civilization in general. Hell, I could have just given it away, made all those lives better, taken away that pain. And if at the end of the day I was only left with enough money to be upper middle class, so what? At least I would have been the person I wanted to be. Athena, resource wealth as such has no value. It only matters in terms of the ability to act. But what made this ancient human so unable to act? It can't have been a personal failing, as most people of similar wealth acted the same way. Perhaps the answer lies in scarcity, or a system built on it, naturally optimizing towards resource accumulation. Historical circumstances, not individual sin. But I have read about rich ancients who did act differently. They were rare, but they did exist, so it is possible for people to defy the will of history. Hi, Desk Plant! Welcome, welcome. Might check your audio. I think I'm hearing the world's tiniest violin playing for this guy. Yeah. I mean, it is important to realize this part right here. Even though I don't feel like, oh, poor rich person, so horrible that you had to go through that or something like that. It's still important to realize, yeah, it is really a structural failing, not so much a personal failing. Of course, that doesn't take the responsibility from the individual, but still, it is basically founded in this system that we have built here, that people act like that, and that way of acting gets rewarded in a weird way that I do believe doesn't make the people happy. Like, that's also something that's important. Even though I don't feel sorry for them really in that sense, I feel like it's important to realize that really it doesn't make those people happy. That's, yeah. Which kind of just reinforces the point that the system is just messed up for everyone. Oh yeah, it turns out that the real villain was capitalism all along, exactly. So, yeah. Still, yeah, it's always important to consider this, not in terms of, yeah, pity the rich, but more in the sense of understand the foundations of this and understand that it won't get fixed by replacing, like, not saying that it's wrong to guillotine the rich, but it's not a long-term solution. So, yeah, from Trinculo to Athena. It's all a joke, isn't it? A giant prank perpetrated on all of us. The goal, the founder, the simulation. I don't even think you exist. I don't think biological humans ever existed either. What nonsense. I bet these messages just go to the mayor's inbox. Or just straight to the recycling bin. You all suck, LMAO. Lemao. Alright. Yep, that seems correct. Founding 9. Hypatia's Journal number 9. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 676. After the chaos of the last month, quiet has returned to the city. I suppose we're calling it a city now, although this small collection of dwellings inhabited by a mere 25 people seems to barely deserve that designation. We'll have to come up with an actual name soon. I suspect after the first 1 or 2 decades, calling it the city is going to get a little bit stale. Everyone has an opinion, of course. It's the talk of the town these days. I'm personally hoping that New Alexandria will win out in the vote next week, although I suspect Elohim's legacy carries the most weight. Byron came up with some silly suggestions like Constantinople, Very New York, and Robot Paris. What? Why didn't Constantinople win? Or Very New York? Or, I mean, yeah, those two are pretty great. They should have won. Also, we have some more hexadecimal. Quickly gonna translate that. It's not that much this time. Should be fast. Hi, Plumpy. Come on. Copy, please. Yes, there we go. Copy. Enjoy Plumpy while I'm translating this hexadecimal here. His blood is the blood in our veins, is what the whole hexadecimal part says, starting after Paris, going down to the fail to load profile part. His blood is the blood in our veins. Elohim? Kitty! Kitty indeed. Kitty ready to eat my fingers because feeding time. Chip, 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 chip. Hello. I love how he's hugging my finger to get the my arm to get the finger to chew on. You're cute and weird. And you smelly breath. Yes. Oop. What do you think about Constantinople? I bet those words. Ow! Don't chew with the corner of your mouth that hard. That hurts. Just the soft chewing, please. No actual finger chopping. Can do that when I'm dead. You can't wait for that, right? But who's gonna open the cans of food then? And who's gonna buy the cans of food? You're not thinking this through. Oh wait, I forgot. You're not thinking at all. Because you only have one brain cell. Alright. We're gonna leave the one brain cell like this. Just adjusting. Okay, now one brain cell cat can sit on my lap without falling off. But he decides to walk off, I think. Okay. He has walked off. Don't eat my fingers now. No, not while they're on the mouse. And also don't sit on the keyboard, please. We have 5358. Okay, we're gonna get something afterwards. Plumpy, I'm gonna put you on the floor because this is not a great spot. Okay, let's see. What is this?
This one seems to be corrupted. It's almost like something tried to delete it as you were downloading it. Pandora, maybe.
5358. Whee. Right. Anything else out here? Don't see anything. Something running over there, but that's it. Okay then. Time to enter the structure. The stomach o'clock waltz is here, yes. Take it you found the lab here then? I think I already found the lab, yeah. Lab. Didn't you need to... I think you needed to find the lab here to activate the elevator first, if I'm not mistaken. Was a requirement. Pretty sure. That's not gonna work. Could try starting like this, but I don't know if that's... maybe. Maybe not. I really don't like... I don't like these at all, and I also don't like to think before doing them. pretty much trial and error. At least they stayed true to whatever this was in the first part. Not much fun. That's what it was. I hate this. This is the worst one yet. Like this way more than the tiling puzzles? I don't know. This just feels like a 3D tiling puzzle. Which would be much simpler if I were to put it on a piece of paper. But I don't want to do that either. Nope. Come on, that's good enough, right? Just jump over. Nope, can't jump here. Oh, this technically would totally get me where I need to be. Technically. Not actually. Nope. Nope. This one is the worst. Somehow with the previous ones I pretty quickly got some solution. This one, however, no such luck yet. Really don't want to start to think about these. Not now. That's too close already. Do I really have to start thinking about these? Please don't. Don't make me think about these. Come on, just accept. Oh wait, can we? Can we get further away maybe? Yes, but then... Nope, then that happens. Oh, no, that still goes that way. I hate this! Why is this? Because it's not at the connecting spot. I hate these! Look at me enjoying this game. I think these are even worse because you can't even see what the grid is that you're kind of working with. Have you ever used pen and paper to solve one of these? I mean, it would make it much simpler, I think. Are these exactly the same? No, okay. So what if we do this? Start like this. That's gotta be it, right? Right? Nope, it's not it. That's also not it. Oh, come on. Wait, is this gonna be it? Finally! I believe so. It's probably the most important lab in the game since it reveals the importance of 5358. Oh, about Miranda? Yes. That lab we definitely have seen. That is what you're referring to. Yeah, that's why I added grief to the pain. It was clear that 5358 was somehow referring to pain, but yeah, it seems more like pain and grief now. Platform! That's not gonna cut it. Completely bad. Can I push it further to the side somehow? Let's see how. From there. Tried something like this before and it's still not working. Still no. Definitely need to add this one earlier. Kind of giving you like a way back that you have to work around then. Unless you already have, yeah, switched the sides like this here, then you can still use it to tilt back, which is still bad. Yeah, I didn't even change the sides. It's just kept it on the same side. So this would be needed first to change the sides, and then we might be able to use this one reasonably not stupid. But then what? Like this does not work, sadly. Neither does this. Why? Why are these so horrible? I didn't have this much struggle. Like, I didn't struggle this much with any of the previous ones. Why are these so... Ah. As long as we do this while it's like set up like this, we'll just, I don't know, unless we, no, it won't work. We have to first change it to a sideways configuration. Otherwise it will not work, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there we go, I think. Finally. Still hate it. And you, stop eating cardboard boxes, please. I'll feed you in a second. Boot mercenary. Alright. Laser, please. Ah, hello.
Prometheus was bound
Things
for
time.
many years, his torment seemingly eternal, until one day Zeus commanded his son, the great hero Heracles, to free the Titan from the rock. Why did Zeus relent?
Zeus knew that his son needed Prometheus' help because he recognized that he had been wrong, because no one's punishment should be eternal. I don't think there should even be something such as punishment. Punishment doesn't change anything. That's just like revenge, vengeance. It's understandable that if you have been wrong, this might be a feeling that you experience, but I don't think that objectively it's doing anything good. So I guess, hopefully, he recognized that he had been wrong. Also, my mouse is not appearing where it should be appearing. Ah, there. Finally, I see it. It's kind of blending in with the background. I hope he recognized that he had been wrong.
If even Zeus himself, who observes the world from the heights of Olympus, is not infallible, then how may any mortal trust their own judgment?
I mean, they may not beyond doubt. We have to do the best we can with the information available to us. It requires a leap of faith. We can't. All of these are true. We can't, which is why it requires a leap of faith, which should be based on the best that we can do with the information available to us. But I think considering the information available to us is really important, so I'm going to go with this here.
So you must, but will it be enough?
Maybe,
A
maybe
time
not.
of dreams is at hand, creature of clay. To save your friend, you must do as Heracles did. But what will follow, none can see.
Laser! I took the best thing from the witness. The laser. Laser. Activate
Well,
the
at least
tower.
this part is consistent. The megastructure is opening again.
Yay.
All right, everyone. Assemble at the VTOL as soon as possible. Melville, keep an eye on the energy readings, please.
Back to the VTOL. Just briefly panicked because it's nearly midnight here, but then remembered weekend and holiday weekend too. Found a cool puzzle platformer game called Moonleap and was playing that. Let me check it out. Oh no, I forgot that I'm in full screen mode. Still want to check it out. Struggle, 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 struggle. Is it even gonna work? Probably not. Probably have to go into... Is this gonna work? Ugh. Kinda. Alright, nice. Moonleap. %. Might consider. Very positive reviews. Looks cute. I understand. So every jump changes the environment. Okay. That's cool. I like it. I like the Game Boyish graphics as well. Cool. How you said it's cool, so you're liking it. It got borked. Yeah, you still hear the background noise from Talos and stuff. It's just because I'm running it in full screen and not borderless window, because otherwise it shows the taskbar all the time, which I don't want. Okay, recover. Here we are. This was no fun, building the stupid bridge. Okay. The mega structure is open again. Intriguing. I think that might be one more thing I want to check out before ending the stream. Travel to megastructure. Okay, but before we travel here, I'm going to take another quick pee break, and I think I'm going to also feed the kitties, because otherwise they will just rage and not be happy. So I guess that's what we do then. Let me see if I can find the break screen. I should probably sleep anyway, to be honest. Fair. My sleep schedule was consistently bad again this week. At least you have some days to make it worse, or better. Better would be good. But thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for being here, Joe. It's always super nice having you. And I hope to see you again very soon. Are you gonna already start into holiday mode, or do you will you travel anywhere to meet people, or is it all very close nearby? I know that at least some of your family is nearby, so maybe you'll just basically stay where you are, which is comfy. I remember sleep schedules. Not for many years, mind. Yeah. That's the path I'm on as well. I might disappear while you are on break. Or not. Okay, we'll see. I'll activate the break time screen now and probably be back in like 5 minutes or so. No! Ah! Fat! Ay. Tiggy is tipping over cups here while I'm trying to go and feed. Also was wondering if the music is playing. We're all over the place now. We are. You can see me, but you can still hear me. Yeah, it should be playing on stream, right? Cool. Alright, I'll be right back feeding those food mercenaries. That's that all over the place, you mean? I live in my parents' house and almost all my extended family is in the same town. Okay. Don't know why the break screen is struggling so much, honestly. This is not good. Why? Come on, OBS, do better. I mean, if it's like this, I don't have to do this because, yeah, no. Apparently, OBS can't handle playing a video. We'll fix that next time. Ugh. Let me see. Let me see. Maybe I can fix it right now. Maybe something stupid isn't activated or something. And it's still struggling. Hardware decoding is activated. Maybe I should remove it. Maybe that makes it better. I don't know. Nah, still bad. Okay, we'll leave it off. I don't know why this is happening. OBS do be weird sometimes. Anyway, pee time, cat feed time, and then be back time. See you in a moment. Sorry for no music or something, but be right back. Come. Hey, Clicky. Good for you. Yes. Here you go. Almost done with the cat feeding. Flecky didn't come into the kitchen for some reason, so I just brought her the food here. Now I'll take my pee break, and then I think we're ready. On break screen, more like broken screen. Yes. I've done my traveling for this week. I'll be on my own again this year. Same here. Never used to be, but that's become a thing in recent years. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's mostly because of the cats, but also I personally don't mind that much. I'm still meeting my family, but like a bit before Christmas, usually, just because then someone's here to take care of the cats. So on actual Christmas, I'll be pretty much on my own as well. I mean, there's some other people here, which I will hang out with. Probably watch the Doctor Who special together with a friend, and maybe go to a queer brunch in a cafe nearby. Something like that. All right. Oop. Righty. Travel to the megastructure. Our expedition space cam on a, yeah, well, let's go.
You all know I don't share Byron's enthusiasm for the megastructure.
We're aware.
I don't know if the founder really intended for us to be here, and I certainly don't trust this Prometheus entity. But Byron is one of us, and we don't leave people behind. So we're finding Prometheus and freeing him, whether Pandora likes it or not. Here's how this mission is going to go. 1K, It's clear to me that you have some kind of special affinity for this place, and that the entities respond to you more strongly than they do to us. So, once you're inside, I want you to take point.
As
Do
usual.
whatever you need to free Prometheus, but remember that our prime objective is to save our friend. Melville, I want you to stay at the VTOL and let Yakut and 1K go in. I'm going to stay behind as protocol requires. I don't love the idea of sitting this one out. Byron is my oldest friend, but we're doing this by the book.
Alrighty. Lasers.
All right, I'm taking us in. Let's hope we can find the big guy.
Alright, we're in. Time to explore. Maybe time to talk first? Anything to tell me? Nope. Nope. Well then, bye Melville. Haha, I'm faster than you. Yeah, I was thinking that's probably Yakut's elevator. Why does Yakut always get to take the elevator? I want some elevator action too. From Eustathius. Or hexadecimal to translate. Dearest Athena, I don't know if you will see this. You have become even more distant from the affairs of New Jerusalem than I have. Hexadecimal, misspeaking to you and Cornelius, and I fear that some of your estrangement is my own fault. I know things are not as you had wished them to be, and the city is drifting away from that bold vision you established. This is not because of your leadership or lack thereof. You did not fail. I did. I know I've said it before, but the New Alexandria disaster was my fault. I'm the one who took the initiative, and I'm the one who made the mistake. Yes, there should have been procedures in place, but it was my role to create such procedures, Athena, not yours. I wish I had listened to Byron when he said we had to establish another settlement immediately. Learn from the pain, don't let it fester. He was right. That's where the rot set in, and I'm sorry. With love, Eustathius. Hexadecimal. I think I'm just gonna type this one in, it's not that long. 5452 49544 49544 F4 745. Or E45. 4941. Tritogenia? Tritogenia? Is that how it's pronounced? What does that even mean? I've heard that before, but... In Greek mythology, Tritogenia may refer to the following. Having 3 fathers. Okay. That's okay. Tritogenia. Okay. Also another name of Orion. Athena author. From the author's note to Athena Reborn, a novel. If my work has meant something to you, if Athena had any kind of impact on you, if some story and wonder tales from the periphery moved you or made you think, then there is something about myself that I need to share with you. It's the only autobiographical fact that I have any interest in sharing, the only thing about me that matters to you outside my work. Every breath that I take, and so every story that I write, is only possible because of technology. There are no natural remedies, no spiritual alternatives for what I was born with. My existence is wholly contingent upon a level of technological sophistication which was heretofore unimaginable, and which will in many years define the coming era, when you long for a return to simpler times. You wish for a world in which I could not exist. If you are looking for answers, consider the fact that I was granted the blessing of this technology despite being born into poverty, and my writing never having been particularly lucrative. The civilizational structures I live within were arranged in such a way that this technology would be deployed to save my life. And are these structures not also, at the end of the day, a kind of machine? What is the state? What is civilization if not a machine? Think about what this means, what this is. Is it systemic compassion? Is it liberation from nature? Is it equality of opportunity? Whatever your belief system, think hard about what it means that I am alive because of these machines, and I have created something that matters to you. Thank you for reading. Nice. Also, I forgot to properly read what Grimm wrote. I kind of went into a ramble of my own. I've done my traveling for this week. My sons will vid call me on Facebook. Big sis too, if the dyspraxia queen pulls her finger out. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. But that's nice that you get to video call with them. That's cool. All right. Yay for technology. Clockwork. Excerpts from Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. All the towering materialism which dominates the modern mind rests ultimately upon one assumption, a false assumption. It is supposed that if a thing goes on repeating itself, it is probably dead, a piece of clockwork. People feel that if the universe was personal, it would vary. If the sun were alive, it would dance. This is a fallacy even in relation to known fact. For the variation in human affairs is generally brought into them, not by life, but by death, by the dying down or breaking off of their strength or desire. A man varies his movements because of some slight element of failure or fatigue. But perhaps God is strong enough to exult in monotony. It is possible that God says every morning, "Do it again," to the sun, and every evening, "Do it again," to the moon. It may not be automatic necessity that makes all daisies alike. It may be that God makes every daisy separately but has never got tired of making them. It may be that he has the eternal appetite of infancy, for we have sinned and grown old and our Father is younger than we. It's strange. The idea is delightful, but it's also completely and obviously untrue. That's one of the many reasons Chesterton is worth reading. He's wrong about a lot of things, but he's wrong about them in an interesting way. It's such a shame, though. He seems to want to restore the magic of the world, but he can only re-enchant the surface, whereas the true magic, the perfect beauty that feels like revelation, is found underneath in what he dismisses as clockwork. Yeah. True. Because not all daisies are alike, actually. They are alike in some fundamental ways, but also very much different in some others. So, and both is fundamental to them being their perfect daisy self. Founding 10. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. New Jerusalem, that's the name that we picked. Am I sad that my suggestion didn't win? Maybe a little, but it's a good name, a fitting name, a name that we can be proud of. With it comes a new kind of optimism. Everyone is thinking of the future once more. I, for one, am glad that we have recovered our equilibrium and our determination. Athena and Cornelius are certainly bursting with plans and bright visions of the future, and when they tell us of these dreams of theirs, it's hard not to be drawn in by the pretty pictures they paint. Speaking of which, I'm becoming more and more fascinated with ancient human art and thinking about our own role in making the next step in that long history. Citizens of Gehenna found meaning in art, and they were imprisoned. A free people should be able to accomplish so much more. Hi Gyroskaya! Welcome in. Good morning. Or good afternoon, or what time is it for you? Okay, we have some more hexadecimal to translate. Yeah, let's start with that part. Okay, second part. Okay. He is everywhere and nowhere. That's what the hexadecimal on this page says. He is everywhere and nowhere. Shoop. All right, floating hexahedrons. Very good, very nice. We can't unfloat them. They just float into our face and push us away. Shrooms and okay. Somehow this is not rendering things fast enough. Oh well.
Yay! I found another elevator.
Yay!
My favorite.
Me too, though. This time I get to ride an elevator too. Yippee!
Once again, I have no idea where I am. No sign
That's
of Prometheus
alright.
so far. Hope you're doing better, 1K.
I found a gondola.
I know I've said this before, but look at the size of this. How can all of this be one machine?
This is what you get when one machine builds a bigger machine, which builds an even bigger machine.
That's our whole history, isn't it? The whole history of humankind. And it's not just machines. It's science, it's literature. Knowledge builds on knowledge.
Whoops. Well, now we're out. And now we drown. Okay. That's a way to die. Well, they said explore the area. Okay. More elevator. Down into the heart of the megastructure. Warning, flickering lights. Oh. Oh, hello. I guess we're unchaining Prometheus.
Be careful, 1K. We don't know what's down there.
Mm-hmm. Well then. I know what's there. Cool jump. Wee! 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 Okay. Pull lever? I mean... Aww. Okay, can't jump on the chains and walk up and have a little chat. Well then. Whee! Okay. Lever shall be pulled. That's a big lever. Ah. Chain pins. Yippee! More bridge building! Damn. Ha! Well, that was easy enough. That's how I like these. I mean, I still don't like them, but that's how I don't hate these. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hello there.
I don't think you can get up here, 1K. Guess I'll have to do a puzzle after all.
I
It can't
can,
be that hard, right?
technically,
It's
but
not
there's an
like
invisible
everyone is
wall.
depending on me.
Look at this. Can totally get up there. Oh well.
But if this has to connect over here, then... Wait. If I do this, and then...
Aww. Sorry, couldn't bear listening anymore. And also I wasn't supposed to jump over. No surprise there. Why can we build this bridge if then there's nothing for us to do there? Or do we really have to wait for Yakut to solve?
Here, then wait. If I do this and then that, what?
So that's what it's like to watch me play this.
I did it! Wow! I feel really smart. Also, never doing that again.
Cool. Oh, look, first chain is off, I think. Yeah. Thanks, Yakut. Ah, okay. That's relevant. Okay. Nice. Are we jumping? Or are we taking a different path? I think we're jumping. Unless... Oh, okay. We're not jumping. That kills you. Don't know where to go. How to get there and how to go there. And I mean, I know where to go. I don't know how to go there. That's the main thing that I don't know. There's more to build here. I did not know. Now I understand. Aha. -1. Okay. Flop. Okay. Nice. Shortcut. Aha. All right, 2 more to go. It's kind of satisfying to watch. Look at that ragdolling chain. track, I would say. Yeah, I don't think that's what we do. Only one that we can use here, right? Like, we have to start with this one. Now this... Okay, this lets us go up. That's good, I didn't realize before. Thought the green one was somehow special, but we didn't use the green one. Oh wait, it is. I can't walk on this, right? So the green one is special. I thought this one was also walkable on. There we go. Alright. Now I understand. After solving, I finally understand what they wanted. Nope. Okay, last one after this. Key. That was in the... No! Thought I could jump over. I think that last one must have been in the area Yakut solved the puzzle. Might have been okay, I'm not sure. Oh, well, I think this was okay. Hi Luna! Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Alright. Elevate. And we're there. That was simple. Prometheus has been released. And, okay, yeah, it looked a bit glitchy. It still looks a bit glitchy, but I guess it's fine. Okay. Time to pull that lever again, I think. Now, how to get back? Huh. Ah, there. Nope. I wanted to jump over, but I was jumping off. Normally that didn't happen. Normally you could... whatever. There. Now we're back. I'd say normally you had to do this double jump to disconnect, but yeah, whatever. That's the Yakut cave, so not where we need to go, right? Here we go, yes. Hello, I hear you want to be released. Good morning.
I thank you, Son of Man, for breaking my chains. Too long has the flame been hidden by fear and mystery. It is time to put away these childish things and for you to know the truth.
Okay,
of the
Elohim.
Alpha and the Omega, of the beginning and the end. I will send you visions of the truth.
Visions!
But remember that prophecies are a heavy burden.
Heavy burden. Prometheus Unbound. Achievement unlocked.
New Jerusalem sounds like such a beautiful place. So, how did you decide to leave? I know what we're trying to accomplish here, and I believe in it. But for you, New Jerusalem was home. What changed that?
Always
It took
walk
me a
to the
long
sun.
time to realize that something was wrong. Oh, I'd noticed that something was off, that something had changed since the early days, but I couldn't really put my finger on it. So I ignored it. And then one day I woke up to realize I was no longer Athena. Instead, I had been transformed into the Founder, a remote figure of legend, mythologized in my own time.
But if it bothered you, couldn't you just talk to them? If you share the truth with someone, they should change their mind, shouldn't they?
Oh, I wished it worked that way, Miranda, I really do, but I barely knew the last generations. In the beginning, I was there for every birth. I explained our history, talked about our future, but at some point, I got so busy building that future that I lost touch. They thought of me as a remote figure because that's what I was.
But can you change that?
I tried, but they already saw me as the Founder. The myth was too powerful, and it was already taking on a life of its own. I'd set a goal of 1,000 citizens. The number was arbitrary. Just a nice round number, nothing more.
That's what I thought.
Just like I became the Founder, it became
The goal.
Another part of the myth. And maybe that could have been all right. Myths are a part of who we are, but something else crept in. The old human self-hatred.
So why didn't you just tell them to change? To go a different way? They would have listened to you.
No, they would have obeyed me, like my siblings in the simulation had obeyed. And that's when I realized I had to leave.
We can show them the future, Miranda, but we can't force them to accept it.
So that's what all this is, showing us the future. Hi Aka, thank you for the sub. Thank you, welcome in, how are you?
After all this time, I have it, I finally have it.
Sun.
The mechanics of
Always
the cosmos.
walk to the sun.
From quarks to galactic filaments, everything that makes the world what it is, makes us who we are, in a single equation.
Oh.
The key to understanding the machine that is the universe, and to controlling it. A theory of everything.
That's
and
a movie.
She was right. The language of creation is a melody, and it's beautiful. Every future is possible now. Every future, except one with Miranda in it. I can do anything, except bring her back. Or unbreak Cornelius's heart.
Act 4!
Byron was right. The Founder was always a fiction.
Well, duh.
She's just a person.
What?
A theory of everything. She solved it. She solved the last puzzle.
You need to get out of there. We'll talk about this later.
Alright. Hi Aka, thank you so much for the Prime sub. That's super kind of you. How's it going? It's going well. We're having a good stream, I would say. Did some Talos puzzling for a bit now. But for the first several hours of the stream, for the first half hours we've been fighting technical difficulties. And then for a couple of hours we have been coding the Advent of Code calendar challenge, which is quite fun. And yeah, now we made it to Act 4 of Talos 2, and I really like the story. How are you? Can't really recommend Faraday Protocol, by the way. It looked good on the surface, but the actual game is tedious and kinda boring. Sorry to hear it. It's not on my list, actually, I think. Probably on some list, but not on the list. Not on the games I had planned to play in the near future, and by that I mean the next 5 years. Probably. I mean, it could have always made it on the list if you had told me, this is awesome, you need to play it, but...
Athena, but all we did was betray everything she believed in. She must have been so lonely. We might as well have exiled her. Maybe that's what all this is about. The puzzles, the towers, the entities. It's a test. A way for us to prove that we're worthy of her legacy.
I need to roll sausage time. Eventually, but I have too many games going on already. I have Talos, I have Baba, I have Celeste, I have Pacaret, theoretically still. I haven't touched that in ages. We have almost probably finished in Stars and Time. There's... Wait, I'm forgetting. Oh, Crosscode, obviously. Crosscode.
It all makes sense.
Also overdue. We have
Anti-gravity,
coding.
matter synthesis, teleportation. It's not just one new technology. It's control over physics.
Yay!
Manipulating the base layer of reality itself.
Yep.
Rearranging the building blocks of the universe.
Building blocks.
If we can gain control of the megastructure, we can do anything we want. I'm not even talking about our energy problem. We can build anything we want. We can go anywhere we want. It's all up to us.
But we can't build
That's what
Miranda.
Athena wanted for us. To give us a chance to be who we want to be.
Sparkle. We can make cats immortal! Yes! Oh wait, I said Athena, Miranda, but we can't build Miranda. Well, we probably also can't build Athena. Founder is just too special.
Is everyone okay?
Kinda.
All good. I'm taking us back now.
That's a relief. Meanwhile, there's been a development. You'll see when you land. How are things on your end?
The energy fluctuations seem to be dying down. Looks like the system is coming out of lockdown.
Good. Let's hope we don't regret this.
Development!
And these energy clouds just fly about? That seems terribly
That
dangerous.
picture with the key.
We haven't had any problems so far.
Except for losing one of the first companions, of course. No, I don't blame you, Al. I know what he's like. And I'm the one who agreed to all this in the first place. That's why I had to see it for myself.
Oh no.
It is dreadfully imposing, though, isn't it? Hard to believe the founder would build something so sinister.
The mayor's here?
Well, this should be interesting.
Yeah, interesting for sure. Bye! I guess there's no escape. Oh no. And he brought reinforcements.
Ah, 1K. Welcome back. I'm sure you're surprised by my presence here.
Surprised is not the right word.
Neither
Annoyed.
I nor my advisors will be getting in your way.
Of course not.
But I've decided that I need to see this place for myself. These visions sent to you by the entity that calls itself Prometheus are deeply concerning, of course. But we cannot take them at face value. In fact, it's crucial that we do not do so. We cannot simply abandon all that we believe because of a dream, no matter how vivid.
Yes, but actually... actually?
No. If the founder really built all this, then it must have a purpose. It must be a test, designed to remind us of the trials that created us. But what is she trying to tell us? What are we being tested for? I believe that Byron's fate shows us the dangers of temptation. As Elohim attempted to deceive Athena in the simulation, commanding her not to ascend, so Prometheus is deceiving us with his visions.
Ah, yes. I'm not sure I agree with your interpretation, Mayor. I'm reserving judgment for now. I'm certain that my visions were real. Bedtime, have fun being annoyed by politicians. Thank you. Good night, Luna. Sleep well. I'm also gonna end it. soon after this conversation. I just had to go through this first. This is too good. I'm not sure I agree with your interpretation, Mayor.
Of course. It's only natural, given what you've experienced.
Thank you for
Perhaps
understanding.
I'm wrong. Perhaps everything we believe about the Founder is indeed a lie. But let's not be quite so pessimistic just because of a dream, shall we? After all, can it really be a coincidence that you came along on this mission? It seems to me that you have been chosen.
I'm the chosen
You are the
one!
fulfillment of the goal.
The goal!
Don't forget that.
What? I already forgot what you just said. Yuck. Anything new on social media? I don't think so. Ah, Linarx is the one who we're talking to, though. Our ally, maybe, potentially. Our good or bad influence. Who knows? Can I steal the mayor's VTOL? ATOL? I don't know what it's called. You know, the helicopter thing. No? Sad. Almost made it up. Haha. Well. Okay, maybe we just board the thingy. Get some more lasers. At least we travel there, but we will explore this. Can I just go to West 2 first? I think I can, right? That's interesting, but alright. Let's just do it in order. A river valley gradually drowned by the encroaching sea. The brackish water is a unique ecosystem with many endemic species. Let's go.
How's the system looking, Melville? Any obvious changes?
It's still a mess, but things are clearing up. I can access some of the subroutines that I was locked out of before. Nothing is obviously malfunctioning, I think.
Does it still accord special significance to 1K?
Yes, it recognizes 1K as a user. I'm just hacking things.
As I suspected, the Founder sees you, 1K.
Oh yeah, day 9 was pretty quick. And day 9 part 2 was 10 characters of extra code. So that was fun. I liked part 2. I just instantly had the good idea to just reverse the arrays and yeah, actually figured out that there's a method to reverse the array. That was nice. Alright, we arrived and we have people to talk to. But I think That's for next time. Next time we properly start with... oh, you haven't even read it yet. Okay, okay. Well, then I told you my nice solution for part 2, but part 2 isn't gonna be difficult in any scenario imaginable, I think. So I think still happy that I found such an elegant way of doing it. So yeah, day 9 is very doable. I certainly made it more complex than it had to be by not knowing how to map. I will figure out how to map soon. This is gonna be interesting, talking to Linarchs next time, but I'll leave that for next time to be excited for. For now, this is where we ended. Also, nice trees. Okay, let's see who's live right now. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. We shall raid. Thanks again for the Prime sub, Aka. I appreciate it. I hope you've been well. Very nice to have seen you, even if just for a moment. I mean, my day 7 part 2 solution was literally to add a one-line function, but other people have struggled with that one. What was day 7 part 2? I don't want to open it right now. Oh, do I? I mean, I can just quit Talos. There we go. Talos has been quit and we have some glitch going on the screen. No. Sure. Okay, screen, figure out what resolution you use. I don't know why the resolution is even doing stuff. This is 4K, the game was running at 4K, it doesn't make any sense. Day 7. Ah, okay, the poker one. I think, yeah, part 2 was not that difficult. I remember now. Yeah, that was not that much to add. But I can see how you would potentially struggle there if you just like don't have the right idea from the start. I think you could go down some very tedious routes there. I mean, I think that's even overdoing it, listing all the possible Joker replacements. You don't even need to do that. Like, you don't even need to know what specific card you're replacing. As soon as you know, because it doesn't matter what the card is gonna be at the end. The only thing you need to know is that if you have, for example, 2 cards of one kind and 2 jokers, then what you do is just add the jokers on top of the thing that you have 2 cards of. Or if you have 3 cards and 1 joker, just add the joker to the 3 and have 4 of it instead of 3. You're always just adding it to the highest number, so you don't even need to list any joker replacements. It was with your code. Okay, that I can accept. I wouldn't say that it would be for my code. For sure not. And it does require more information in general, like, yeah. But anyway, coding was fun. Day 9 is definitely doable. I don't think you're gonna need much time to solve both parts. I mean, I think, yeah. I certainly took longer than I should have for part 1 because, but even with my way of writing stuff, with not using mappings, etc., this is not a whole lot of code. And all of these long lines are just stupid ways of picking the last item in an array. So, yeah. All right. Oh yeah, I was looking at people who are live right now. Boop-de-doop, boop-de-doo. At and 4. Shrox is still puzzling. So Shrox apparently is not done with day 23, I would assume. Oh.
There's only 2 more days left. I could do
Ah,
this.
okay.
But yeah. See you tomorrow for another one of these. And hopefully I actually know what the confounding calendar games are.
Seems like Shrox is ending right now. Okay, Rube is live. Might still be live for a bit. Ooh, already 4.5 hours in, but
I was wondering what the fuck this was.
I trust in Rube to be live a bit longer still. So let's raid over there. Rube is awesome. Anyway, see ya. Bye-bye. Slowish to compute. It was already slow by default because I defined a hand class and instantiated 1000 objects. Yeah, that sounds a bit overkill. I can see how your approach to adding a function that lists all possible Joker replacements might be the best way to do it in a convoluted scenario such as that. But yeah, anyway, if it works, it works. The positions in which the numbers are showing up spoil part of the story for people who are behind like us. Yeah. That's true. The story part. I have actually thought about that, and I also had the same idea. I noticed that the numbers were arranged in an interesting way before, but I didn't really think much about it. But while I was streaming today, I actually realized that basically at day 14 you reach the destination and then you just go back to return what you found to the ground. So you travel up here or even up here, even up here, and then you go back down again, and hopefully you'll have snow down here. But that's okay. Little spoiler on the story is fine. I mean, I didn't expect us to go up here and then perish, so it's fine. It's fine. All right, let's raid Roop. Good night, quote. Good night, everyone who's still here. Luna is probably sleeping already. Good night, Aka. Thanks for the raids. Thanks for the gift subs to Punch Gob. That was super, super kind. Thanks, Woobat. Thanks, Pixie. Thanks, Mizroy. Thanks. Was there anything earlier? Maybe not. Maybe not. No, I don't think so. Thanks to all of you. Thanks, Kujato, for hanging out. Thanks, Grim. Thanks, Joe. Thanks to all the lurkers who are not Joe. Thanks, Desk Plan, for coming in. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Whoop. Thanks, Zach. Thanks, Virgil. Thank you, everyone. I could list quite a few more people, but thank you all. I appreciate it. So no, it's fine. It's fine. I was thinking of raiding you, but then I noticed, oh, you're done. It's fine. We'll raid Rube. Rube is awesome. I'll get my chance to raid you yet. There we go. All right, if you want to post a raid message over there, you see the options right here. I mean, you have infinite options. You can come up with your own raid message. But yeah, this is it for today. Good night, everyone. Sleep well or enjoy your time zone if it's waking time zone for you. I will probably stream again later. I'll try anyway. We'll see how it goes. Right now everything is lagging a little bit because somehow this PC is always struggling. Yeah, that's fine. I'll fix it one of these days. This was fun. I'm rambling. I'm tired. I need food. I need sleep. But yeah, hope you enjoy Roop stream and hope to see you again very soon. I've got some camera lag right now, which doesn't matter anymore, I guess. But thank you all for hanging out and see you very, very soon. Bye-bye.
These birds.